that to him. I got, dude, she's way better than me. He's like, I know.
Hey guys, Gary G here with Extreme Pool Challenge. We're in Cocoa for a great money action match here between Chris Gentile, David Jacobs. Race to 30, 10 ball. Call shot, not call save, just call shot. Race to 30 for 20,000, and we will be kicking off here momentarily. They're just getting done warming up, and they're getting ready to get started. So make sure you're ready to go. They're going to lag for the break, and then we'll be starting our matches. So hurry up, get ready. We're off and running.
I'll be shooting in the back of the gym before I let the motherfucker go. It's good. Swish. They fucking hate it. Well, I used to when I was skinny. I'm shooting too. Yeah. Good luck, guys.
All right, looks like Chris Gentile won the lag.
All right, guys. Gary G here with Gary P. Chris did win the lag, and it's going to be a great match. Both very, very good players, top amateurs in the state of Florida, and very respectful when they're gambling. They don't talk crap. They just sit there and do their business. And really expect a great match here between these two.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty even matchup. I know you probably prefer Chris because you're his buddy.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to say I'm not partial. I mean, Chris and I have been running together for a long time. I've known him a long time, but they're both, I consider both of them friends and good people. And, you know, I'm not going to root for any one player. I'm going to call it as I see it. And I think it's really going to be a great match.
I do too.
A little different styles of play. David definitely a little bit more of a methodical, technical player. Chris more natural, free-flowing kind of a player. So
if you do 20, 20, 20, 20, I'll bet for sure over
definitely expect it to be a very skilled match.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've also seen David play quite a bit. You know, he traveled around. We'd see him at Tallahassee, at Capone, wherever. Yeah, he's a very good player.
You know, the thing is, a lot of people don't, you know, South Florida, yes, we recognize him. Central, North Florida, a lot of people didn't know who he was. Like the first couple times he came up to Tallahassee, and they're like, "Who's this guy?" He took third one year, took fifth, sixth one year, and you're talking a 100-player tournament and all top amateurs. So
well,
he's very.
He's a quiet guy. So unlike Chris, who everybody knows Chris.
Right. So definitely expecting a very good match here, and I think, to be honest, I think it's just a matter of who gets comfortable right out of the gate, and you're going to have your ups and downs in a match like this.
Yeah, race to 30, that gives them both a chance to have their good runs and their low runs.
Exactly.
We're just hoping that it's a close match.
Yeah, we don't want it's no fun watching a runaway match at any time. So.
No.
And you know, what's our motto? Double hill.
Double hill every time.
Yeah. I wonder if they made a thing on that.
Oh, Kyle has double hills.
No, I wonder if they made a ruling like win by 2 if they got to double hill, or if you know, didn't ask. And, you know, sometimes they don't think about it
until they get there.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, we never really did discuss it, did we?
And it would be up to them. They could pull it in whenever they wanted to.
Yeah, but all right.
Break.
So Chris wins the leg, try break, and Dave has first opportunity at the table to try and steal this first game away. And nothing tied up, so you know, first game jitters. You know, both said this is the biggest money match they've played in pool. They've both played some big card games. David does play a lot of poker, so he's used to, you know, seeing big money hands come and go.
Yeah, the pressure should not bother him.
But it's a little different, you know, pressure of playing pool versus playing cards.
Absolutely.
You know, your hands don't shake playing cards. So
Yeah, and if the cards shake a little, it doesn't matter, does it?
That's right.
Well,
nice shot
that
there.
was a nice shot.
Nice
yeah.
shot. He's working his way through this rack. Nice out. Want to say
so far so good.
Yeah.
Don't be giving him the commentator curse.
No, we're just going to say hi to some of the guys already hanging out with us. Troy O'Brien, New Jersey pool player. What's up, my brother?
Good.
Hope the fishing's good for you. Rashid, Flip, Blair over in Gainesville. Blair, if anybody's interested in owning a bar, I know he had his bar for sale. I don't know if he's made that transaction or not, but nice shot there by Dave.
Very nice so far.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, these are definitely two top amateur players here in Florida.
Definitely, you know, and there's a lot. Florida has a lot of top quality amateurs. And these guys, they're up there with them. So
I think he should have come back a little further.
Yeah, he probably wanted to, but
underdrew it a little bit.
He's looking pretty smooth though.
Very nice. Gonna hit perfect.
That was a really good out there.
That was a great out.
Yeah, rack number 1, Dave Jacobs.
That was a good out.
That was a great out. You
Yes,
know,
it
he
was.
said Chris broke the balls well. Unfortunately, nothing fell, and David capitalized.
Yeah, Blair was commenting on Chris's hair, and I had asked him the same. He says, well, now that he's getting older and shrinking, he wanted to get his height back.
Yeah. And we do have another match going on here. On a side note, we have Dominic Dunn out of Orlando playing Scott Frank. They are playing on the side table. Race to 11 for 1,000. Post up 2 sets, so that should be an interesting match between those two. And
he's streaming it too.
Yeah, he's streaming it on his Dunsky Dungeon Facebook. So if you want to jump back and forth, but this is where the action is right here. This is the big numbers. All right, here we go, Dave with the break. Four ball down.
Does he have a shot?
Not much. If he does, it's.
He could push, or he can maybe skim this, but he doesn't want to leave Chris just an open out. There are no balls in trouble right now.
He's gonna push, probably tie up the 5, 7, 9 maybe, which is a smart play.
Oh yeah, except it'll still go off that 9.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of work before you can get to that point.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So should be interesting. Let's see what happens here.
All right, it's Chris's first time at bat.
Chris gives it back. Isn't really interested in what David offered up, so I think there's a safety here, though.
Unless he feels like he can pin it down the table.
Yeah.
Just trying to safe. He didn't get it. Chris got a pretty makeable ball now. Just come back a little ways up.
Yeah, you just want to come almost. You almost want to just get right as close to the 3 ball you can on towards the center side of the table, so that when you come off the 2, you're back out a little bit. but there is work to be had between the 7 and 9.
Yeah, I think the 7 will go off the 9. Nice shot.
Yep, see, that's perfect, actually.
Doesn't have to do much here, a little stop shot.
Right, almost get straight on the 3, or even a little angle to bring the cue ball to the center.
He's looking at that 5-7-9 combo. Ooh. This table will spit them out like that.
Yeah, you got to hit them clean for sure.
Yeah. Well, opportunity now for David.
And we expect part of this in a match.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Again, first game jitters. David really came out nicely with a great run.
Yes, he did.
So, you know, that 5-7-9, that 7 doesn't have to go because of the way that 9 sits.
I agree. He's looking at it. You got to just barely clip that 9. With the 7, that is.
Ooh. Tell you what, this this whole quarantine COVID thing has really brought on a lot of great pool matches throughout the country. And definitely Dominic Dunn over there with the Dunsky Dungeon. He's playing on the adjacent table, but you can see him in the background sitting on the chair in the blue shirt. But they have generated a lot of, well, you know, what we would call your league player, but a lot of action down there. And his, I didn't think that 7 had to go for sure.
You were right.
So
I really like these individual money matches. I think that's the way to go.
There's a lot of excitement here. There's a lot of people, you know, they got a little antsy and said, you know what, I'm going to start playing. And a lot of action out there, so it really does make it fun for us as spectators. So, you know, for you folks at home, you know, make sure you share the love, and whoever it is, if you're watching a match, if they have a donation thing, if you can throw them $5 or whatever it is, because it's still time and laborsome, and you know,
and it helps the room.
Yeah, helps the cause. So,
and it's like now we only have about 5 people in here.
Yes,
watching, that's
spectators. You know, this room is not open today for the public use, and that was kind of part of the reason why we chose today to do this match, so that you know, wasn't people walking, a lot of traffic in the area. So.
Yes, and if anybody else wants to do a nice money match, we can do the same for them.
Oh, definitely.
Free stream it.
If you're interested,
close the room.
We would certainly entertain any good matches.
All right, that was
yes. Now they are playing call shot, so they did not go in the intended pocket, which means David has the option to accept or give back.
Very nice.
Very nice. Wow, that's a really good shot.
Perfect. That was very nice. Again, straight in.
He came to play. He's dialed in.
Yeah, he is.
And David, kind of a stay-at-home dad, has a young child, and he was just telling me earlier he has another one on the way. He and his wife have their second child due, and he's like I said, an avid poker player, so he's used to seeing some high stakes action in front of him, so that doesn't really sweat the money too much, even though it's a different activity here. Any of you guys at home want to jump in the chat with us, feel free. Hit us up, keep us awake. Let us know what you think about the match. This is a Gold Crown 5, 4.5-inch pockets. It's a good table. It's tough though. You know, for 4.5,
it's pretty tough.
I call it a tough 4.5. You know, some pockets are just a little bit more generous, but you have to hit them good on this table.
Yes, you do.
And we're hoping to get back to our monthly tournaments here soon. We third Saturday of the month here at Side Pockets. We do a nice little 32-player event, a little auction, and it's a fun tournament.
Probably next one be July, I think.
Hopefully hopefully the world will start to get back into some form of regularity.
Yeah, and like I say, we're looking forward to the West Coast Challenge.
Yes, don't forget about that, folks. And we will be posting some information on that throughout the day here. Last weekend of August. You can check them out on Facebook, or they have a website, West Coast Challenge. They are still accepting teams and singles. So if you want to check with Kathy King or Kia Hughes, go to their site. Definitely check it out, because it's going to be that's a great event. All right, so Dave's looking at what he wants to do with that 5-ball, because it's a little tricky. To cut, you have to get down underneath it to cut it, or you could probably bank it. Uh-oh. Well, he got it. Cue ball got away from him now. So he'll probably just play lock-up safety here. Okay, he got him. I think he's got him. Can't quite tell from here, but by the look of Chris, he might be able to do just a little bit of a masse, and that's what he's doing, jacking up. Ooh, swing and a miss. Just missed it. But miss is a miss. All right, big opportunity for Dave here to extend the lead. Table's opened up nicely. Nothing's tied up. Don't see any problems here. Looks like you probably just punch it to the head rail and back out. There he goes. Smooth sailing right here. Not the ideal position. Came out a little bit more than he wanted to, but no problems. All right, 3-0. Jacobs actually playing really smooth right now. No early 10 balls, if you saw that. So no combos, no quick games here. If it goes.
Hi, I'm David Jacobs from West Palm Beach, Florida. And I play out of the pool room with Mike Costa. That's about it.
If you call the 10, it's the last ball on the table and it goes in the wrong pocket. It gets spotted up, and your opponent has the option to shoot or make you shoot. All right, Dave with the break. Leading 3-0 and race to 30. All right, dry break, but nothing good here for Chris to get started with. Maybe a good safety here. You could bank the one between the 8 and the 5 and put the cue ball on the 8 ball.
Huh?
Yep, nice shot there.
It was nice.
Well, that's a really good save by Chris, because he can maybe come 2 rails just high at the 9 ball there by the side pocket, but then I don't even think that angle says no. Unless he hits it with some inside. I don't know. He's got to do something here with the cue ball, because it's a tricky spot. He's trying to map it. You see his eyes. He's trying to draw it out in his head, which is the best route for him, if there is a good route. See, this is the shot I thought. He has to kill with some inside to flatten it out. Yeah, he couldn't flatten it out. All right, well, good safety by Chris. And David actually ties up the 10-2. So you know what? We may see him go for a 3 foul here. Just because of the way the 2-10 sits, the breakout's going to be not and the breakout's easy, but the shot after that is tough on the 2. So let's see what he's going to do here. He's got a couple decent, easy lock-up safeties, which I don't see him doing that. Decisions.
Got to get that 2 ball loose.
Well, I think the shot here is play a good safety.
Play it safe.
That's what I would do. Because even if you get the breakout, you're not guaranteed a shot.
He's going for it, though. Oh, no. He did what you told him.
But then he could have played a way better safety than that. You got to freeze that cue ball, because now it's not a hard hit.
Right. What's the leave? Oh,
Yeah.
Come out of that like
That's what happens.
like a rose.
That's what happens when you don't get that cue ball frozen.
Yes.
On a safety.
Well, Chris can kick this pretty easy. Maybe he'll call it for the lower corner. Just trying to play safe.
Yeah.
Left him a bank.
Yeah, but there's no reward to the bank because the
No.
210's still tied up. So Dave's probably going to play safety here.
Go down behind the 7-10 too.
Mm-hmm. He might play it two-way. Like, I mean, he might call for the bank on the one just in case and go for it, but I don't think so. That's the shot. See, that's
that was
good.
a nice lead.
That's a good cue ball.
Long way to 30 yet.
Oh yeah, they're just getting started. Chris really hasn't even had an opportunity to kind of pocket any balls yet, so.
Well, that's the objective of your opponent. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Dave's kept him in the chair, which is he's done very well. Oh, that's no good.
No, but
yeah, the two
is he going to
still.
try and 3-foul him now?
No.
Shoot the one behind
Well,
the 10 and 2?
No. I mean, he could try something, but I think the breakout here is not that difficult.
Okay.
The only problem is you just don't know if you're going to get a shot.
Hit it hard.
You don't want to hit it too hard. You want to keep.
Is he going to come directly into it or come behind it?
Right into it. Oh, wow. I mean, he was about as close as you could get without hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
That was really.
This could be a big break for Chris. A little turning point.
Yeah, I think we'll see several of those momentum swings throughout the match here.
Yep.
That's what makes these matches exciting, is you get the highs and lows and back and forth. My man Nolan knows me way too well. Ooh, wow. That's
can leave a mark.
Yeah. Ed Peterson checking in, Bill Smith checking in with us. Say hello to you guys.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bill Smith in a while.
No, hopefully he's doing well.
Yes, hopefully.
We hope you folks at home appreciate the match and enjoy it. It's just getting started, so it's an early part of the day, and I certainly expect it to go pretty well here. All right, so the balls are still not laying good for Chris yet. The 5-ball's a problem. But if you can get past the 5, then the rest of it is pretty smooth here.
Well, he's got a little bit of a 3-ball problem, too.
No, the 3-ball goes right past the 9, no problem. Stop for the 4. You just got to be on the right side of the 4 to roll forward to the 5, so you can shoot the 5 where he's standing in the corner pocket. Yeah, I think he's got a good angle there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's looking good now.
Yeah.
Just got to float below the 5.
Hey, Richard Madera's checking in. What's up, boo-boo? Jason Smokey Jacobs, what's going on? No, he was so straight on that. He had to juice it, but he kept perfect.
That was very nice.
Yeah, nice. Just want to come off the rail a little bit. We'd like to get almost straight in on the 6. Shoot and stop. Shoot and stop the 7. Shoot and stop the 8. You know, a little angle on the 9. So, key shot right here. Nicely done. Yeah, Buck McGuire. Yeah, we're trying to keep our voices down, so we're kind of talking in a low tone so that the players don't hear us. You know how it is with the music. We're trying not to. So let's see if we can just make some little adjustments for you, so that we don't have to raise our voices too loud. Let us know if that's a little bit better. Kevin Teschmacher.
Oh yeah, Kevin. Haven't seen him for a while.
I think he's been hitting the sauce a little bit today.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, he says commentating isn't bad. He must be watching something else.
Probably a different match somewhere, right?
He's watching the APA 3 finals.
Kevin, he's a good guy.
He is a good guy.
We like him.
We'd like him more if he was bringing us some steak.
Yeah, or even milkshakes.
Yeah, some dessert, dinner, all the above, you know.
All right, looks like Chris could get on the board here, which would be nice for Chris. We'll see what happens.
Chris Franklin checking in. Evan Broxmeyer. Evan Broxmeyer just won the ring game tournament that they just had recently. So congratulations, sir.
Yes.
JT Ringgold rocking, rolling in the Carolinas.
Nice shot there by Chris.
Yeah, Buck, thank you for letting us know. You know, we do need a little feedback from you guys to let us know if everything's okay.
Absolutely.
All right, Chris said, well, there goes the skunk. So he's on the board, folks.
I'm Chris Gentile, and the camera adds 2 people.
Yeah, but I didn't mean ring game. I knew it was the Ghost tournament format that you guys were playing, but congratulations. It's not an easy format to win, so obviously you're playing well. Good for you.
Yeah, it's always nice when you play well.
Yeah, well, you know, you never tell anybody about all the ball and hands that you miss and, you know, the big one-and-done run-outs that you shoot, but you always tell them about that big, you know, 5-ball run-out to win the match, you know.
There you go.
Brandon Howard, my man, holding down Mississippi. Kevin Toshmacher, both, please, both. My man Vance, Taden checking in, very good. Vance holding down shooters in Port St. Lucie. Oh, didn't want to do that. Scratch on the break.
Nope. Especially with a nice open table.
Yeah, I mean nothing's. But the only problem is, the biggest problem is you guys the 4 ball, and that is not a big problem, really. You know what?
Well,
I thought I was looking at the 9 as the 1, so it does have some traffic to get through before he to get position on that. I think it may go on the side past the 5.
Yeah, it's looking.
If it does, then he's actually in pretty good shape. Brandon Howard, the guy that bought your tables, in action over on the other side of the pool room. If you look, Scott Frank is he's over there playing some $1,000 sets. So he said that table paid off that he got from you, that I helped you get.
You got a commission, I hope.
I didn't get anything. You know what? I got a swift kick in the ass. And have a nice day.
And I'll call you when I need more help.
Yeah. What's up, Terry Baker? Terry Baker, he's a Palm Bay guy, local. He's always supports the monthly tournaments here.
Oh, yeah.
What a nice guy.
How
Good
you
pool
doing,
player.
Terry?
Yeah. Kimmy Levy. Hello, Kimmy. Hope you're doing good, hon. Go out there and run them dogs. Kimmy does a lot with the animals.
Oh, that's
she
good.
does the agility, dog agilities. Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Her and her husband are awesome people. Kenny Jones. We'll pull all this Chris play out of. He's banned from all of them, so he doesn't have a pool room anymore. And we have Bill Smith in the chat. He asked who was on the adjacent table. We have Scott Frank of West Palm Beach. He and David are road partners. They travel a lot to the pool events and poker events. And he is playing Dominic Dunn of the Dunsky Dungeon out of Orlando.
They're playing for what, 1,000 a set?
Yeah, race to 11 for 1,000, post up 2 sets. So, and I don't know what the agreement was if they split. So,
probably give us the money.
I think that's the best idea yet. And we're gonna get Jen over here in a little while to jump in with us. She's part of the Dunsky Dungeon. It's actually her
husband, right?
Well, her fiance, but it's her dungeon, and she just lets him, participate.
Pretend it's his.
She just lets him participate. But she's an amazing person. Both of them, they've done so much for pool over this crazy time that we're going through right now that you have to love them for all the support that they've put out there for everybody.
Yeah, for sure. Anybody that loves pool like we love pool.
Oh, absolutely. You have to. You just absolutely have to let
enjoy
them guys
doing
know. Yeah, he's doing raffle. He's doing so much. They are doing so much.
Yeah, they're working hard. I agree.
So definitely give them a check and check them out.
And send a check to us.
Rich Johnson. Why do we have to watch Chris instead of Scott and Tom? Well, we wanted to bring in the softer players first, Rich, and then step up to the good players.
Yeah. That's right.
Definitely, Brandon, if you come down in Florida, definitely give us a shout out. We'll hook up sometime. I definitely enjoyed hanging out with you when you were down here with us. So, tell little John he's got action.
All right, David, 4-1.
4-1.
Race to 30.
I want to say hi to Mike Bradford, checking out on XPC Live, and John Groza. John Groza is probably kicking it in the villages right now, running around the. They have a lot of pool halls up there, so
nice
in the villages in that complex. So he's probably over there robbing the tournaments and the leagues.
Room to room.
Mm-hmm. Carl Moxley checking in. What's up, Carl Moxley?
How's Carl doing?
Yeah, Carl, local Coco fella.
Yeah, good guy.
Oh, good player.
He's probably working today.
Making that big money.
Yeah, he's a workaholic.
All right, David with the break. He's been breaking good. He's had one unfortunate scratch. Brandon Hoffman checking in. Says, yo. All right, dry break. Tough shot on the one now to get started. All right, so what do you do here with the one? A couple of good safety options, maybe. Shot on the one is tough. All right, go for the safety. Did he get him behind the 3?
And the 4.
Good shot there. Good speed there by Chris. That's why Carl Moxley is the smartest man. He says he was working, now he's watching the best stream. So
there you go.
Nice.
Thank you, Carl.
Yeah, he's no dummy. Hey, Jody, Taylor, what's happening? Jody and Jim down in Port St. Lucie. Hope everything is going good for you guys. Sure we'll be seeing you soon now pool halls are back open. Wow, how good was that shot, folks? I'll tell you, those hand job break jump cues are just hard to say no. Jimmy Sandman in the house. Next, Will Smith checking in. What's up, Will? Hope you're doing good, buddy. Randall Crater knows a good shot when he sees one. Well, he got at least a portion of them behind that 10, I think. Justin Stock checking in. Where are you checking in from, Justin Stock? What's your location? Great shot there. Unfortunately, no love there. Got a funny kiss on the 4. Decisions. This is tough because I don't think you can see all of the 2. Probably only a portion of the 2, so he's going to have to look for some kind of a safety. Oh, he could see. I didn't think he could see enough of it to knock it down. Dave Stem checking in from probably over at Strokers right now, eating some Freddy shrimp and some steak plates. Dave wants Chris to wear a mic. Dave, we're trying to get people to watch. Don't do that to us. Steve Poloni checking in, Charleston, South Carolina. What's the action in South Carolina like right now, Steve? What's the pool room in Charleston? Is that where Rusty's is? Justin Stock checking in from Clearwater. Long shot for Dave here. And then the 6-9, that's no bargain either in this rack. Oh, hit that like a champ. Rick Medaffer. If you want to look for Steve Nevins on Facebook, he might take you up on that. Justin Stock. Oh, trucker. I got a friend of mine who drives a truck and plays a lot of pool from Alabama. So I definitely get it, man. You're the true essence of a road player. What's up, Jason Lancaster checking in with us? Freddy Shrimp. Justin knows what I'm talking about. Tell you what, Dave is really coming out strong here in the beginning of this set. The balls have really, for the most part, played pretty well for him. Wow. Oh, does that 6 pass the 7? That's going to be, man, that's tight. That's tight. Wow, great shot. David checking in. Hello, David, wherever you're checking in from. Steve Poloni. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about Mr. Rusty passing away. Did not know that. That's I've heard a lot of good things about that place, so very sad for you guys. I'm sure it's very sad for the Charleston community, pool community. Oh, he overrolled that by about 4 feet. David, I'll tell you what, Dave, why don't you get yourself a good player and we'll you come down here and we'll stream it for you. You can give us a good one-pocket action match and we'll see what's up. All right, folks, so you saw Dave, excuse me, call the 8-ball in the upper left pocket where he's standing. It is call pocket. So if it goes in the wrong pocket, if he swaps it into a different pocket, the incoming player has the options. So keep that in mind in case you weren't sure. All right, Chris looked like he's going to play the 8 in the side. Go to the bottom rail and come back out. There's a nice angle there so you can see how much of the pocket he had to play. And I think he's okay there. Well, would have loved to come up another 4 inches or so, but he's okay. Vika Smith. Good shot, Chris. All right. And David Broxmeyer, you must be talking about a different Chris Gentile, because this is not the one pocket or bank player of Chris Gentile. This is the Florida rotation Chris Gentile, not the Chicago one pocket player. Now, don't get me wrong, he plays okay, but he's not. One hole is definitely not his forte. Evan says jump cues should be barred. Well, until they change the rules, unfortunately, that's just the way it is. Evan, it's the way of America. Dumb it down and make it easier for everybody. I say that though, but the jump shot is an art that that is, you have to master it. Just because you have the jump cue doesn't mean you know how to jump with it. All right, here we go. Chris with the break. And dry on the break, but no shot. 2 fours tied up. So there's going to be some work here. This is not going to be a quick run out rack by any means. Brian McIntosh, 20K. Brian, 20K in the middle. Plus, I'm sure there's a few extras somewhere on the side. Raymond Linares in the house, folks. If anybody is needing some pool lessons or some life advice, give Raymond Linares a call if you're in the Miami area, or some photography commercial work. Hard-working man right there. Yeah, it's a one-on-one single elimination tournament, Ray. And did he get him? No, he left out. He can definitely see all the one. Just shoot and stop. Keep the cue ball behind the 7 to rail the 1 out. And you're probably somewhere okay. That's a nice shot behind the 7 there, unless the 1 goes in. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Tells you how much I pay attention to what's going on. Raymond Linares in Clearwater now. I don't keep up with the social world there, Rich, so I apologize. Plus, I'm not in the clique like you. Nice hit. Good hit. Well, you know what? See if he has an angle to try to make something happen with the 2-ball. Actually, looks like he can roll forward. Oh, he hit that beautiful. That was a perfect shot. James Spinelli. He's playing David Jacobs from South Florida, the Palm Beach area. David playing very, very solid so far in the beginning, in the early phases here. If anybody wants to take David and bet a 6-pound Taylor ham, get with New Jersey Pool Player. And I bet if the game is right, he'll throw in some extra fishing guide for you if you're willing to travel to Jersey. He'll take you fishing. That's a nice shot there by Dave. A little tricky from the 5 to the 6 because of the window, which means he's going to have he'll have to have an angle on the 6 when he shoots it. That makes shooting the 5 a little tougher.
Yes, it
does. Just being on the rail. Wondering if the 8 is hindering his. It doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so.
No, it's not. From the overhead, you can see clearly he has room. But being on the rail made it tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
gave Chris a little more opportunity here.
Definitely, and good. Definitely helped him out here. But again, that 6 to the 7 is going to be a little tricky. Just because of the angle. You have the window between the 7 and 9, but see, that's what he's looking at right now, where he wants to be for the angle to play the 6 and come out for the 7 inside, or you drop back. He has either corner pockets if he has to dig into it. So we'll see what he does. He's not going to like it.
Could have scratched on that.
Yeah, but he meant to draw that. He meant to stun it, and it didn't.
Didn't take.
No, he held back on his stroke a little bit.
Well, now it's all in the leave. I don't think he can get by that 9-ball.
Yeah, he hasn't got settled in yet in this match, but still very, very early.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What's up, Shay Mevros in the house? What's up, Shay? Looking for some more one-pocket action to steal.
Let's see, Raymond Linares was there. Haven't seen him out and about for a while.
No, and I just got word he moved to the Clearwater area. So
yeah. Be over at whatchamacallit, Strokers.
Wow, good
that
shot.
was a nice shot.
Good shot. Oh, and he landed perfect. Look at it. He can just roll forward about 8, 10 inches, so he can try to flatten out the 8-ball a little bit. Very nice.
What do you think he's going to do? Just try to combat it straight out?
He'll just pop out and shoot the that 9 in the what would be the upper left-hand pocket now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I didn't think he was going to be able to hold that ball. So big opportunity for Chris.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially those two lower pockets there, they'll rattle that ball pretty quick for you.
Mm-hmm. Rich Johnson knows the secret to get Chris motivated. He just informed him that there is a pizza being delivered later.
A large pizza, I hope.
Yeah.
Rabbit, how you doing, Rabbit?
Checking in. What's up, Rabbit? Doing a lot over in the Waterford Lakes area.
Oh yeah, he does a good tournament.
He does. He does a great job over there. Such a nice guy. All right, Chris got a little fortunate that Dave hung up that 8 ball, but this is the way the game's going to go back and forth a little bit between these two, and so far Dave looks definitely a little bit more settled with his demeanor at the table and his pocketing balls. So we'll see what happens if Chris kind of gets in his rhythm and starts getting in stroke a little bit and getting relaxed. Again, still very, very early on, but we certainly expected a close match here between these two. All right, ball down. Looks like he's going to have a shot on the 1. Yeah, not a great shot, though. It's a thin cut, very close to the side pocket.
Yeah, this match was going to be a tough one to bet on, I mean, they're very evenly matched, I felt.
Absolutely, absolutely. Troy, I'm not sure. I believe they're just some Aramith balls. I'm not sure which ones. I don't know if they're the premiums or which one, to be honest. Just standard round ones. Robert Batson checking in. Hope you're doing good, Robert.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while either.
Saw him a couple weeks ago over at Rax.
Oh, nice.
Good shot.
That's
by
the last
Chris.
place I saw him, but that was, I forget who was all playing there then, but it's been a good month or two.
Yeah, I heard he was had the bug. Let's just call it that. So hopefully he's feeling better and back on track.
Yes. Nice shot.
Yep. Well,
if he gets on this 5 right, he should be out.
Looks like he's starting to get a little bit more comfortable at the table here. Still a little tricky with that 8 ball, though. Kim Bird checking in. What's up, Kim? How was your trip to Cincinnati? And your husband's working at the racetrack watching, so. John Kirchroll checking in. Do we need a roadie for the event? We always need a roadie if they're buying food.
Yeah, really.
That's the #1 rule. If you want to get in on the good side with us and live the luxurious life of a XBC commentator, you have to provide lots of good food and dessert.
Don't forget the dessert.
#1. Gary King checking out.
Yeah, Gary King, he's anxiously awaiting the monthly tournaments.
Yeah.
He's already been prepaid for like 3 months.
There's a ton of people who are anxious to get back here for the monthly.
It looks like next month is when we're going to do it.
He's looking to see. I guess the 9 does go by the 10, so he can shoot both balls in the bottom right. But they're not easy.
No. Well, he's got to get the position now. I think he can follow this one and come back up.
Yeah, it's just not an easy shot. It's kind of on that funny on that side pocket. And the shot is not a hanger by any means.
No.
So you just got to go with your gut and just trust your stroke. Nicely done. Nicely
Does
done.
that go by the 10?
It better, because that's what he was playing for.
It's a tight one.
That's what he was looking at that earlier. So
Now we're at side pockets in Cocoa, Florida, Raymond.
Another good shot.
Very nice, yeah. He's going to tie this match up.
Wow,
Very
good
nice.
out there. He came with a couple of good shots there. Really kept his demeanor, kept it calm, just took his time. Very nicely done.
Yep. Yeah, they're playing on a nice Gold Crown 5, 4.5 inch. Plays tight. Yep, that was a good out. He made a couple good shots there to get out. Yeah, Rich Johnson, haven't seen you out and about for a good while either.
Yeah, well, I mean, now that he's living with Raymond Linares, in Clearwater, he just filled me in, and surprised they're not sitting over there on the couch together,
Ah.
Nick Spivey, this guy's a comedian. I'm almost as good as Julio. Julio didn't hit him so good last week, Nick. Jay Beckingham, long time no see, buddy. Hope all is well. And Kevin Ballish. What's up, Kev? Kevin just got some side action just before the match started on this one, so.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
We're all tied up, 4-4. A race to 30.
Yeah, long way to go, folks. Long way to go. Rick Sturvin checking in on XPC. Live.
Yep, Coco Rick.
Wow, Dave got a nice little kiss out of that and a good safety. You can definitely jump this and hit the one ball pretty much square in the face. And basically from there you're just hoping, because you can't really do a whole lot with it. Yeah, Justin, if you go by Fargo only, I got a lot of matches we can side bet on.
For sure.
I promise.
Yeah, I still feel it's a pretty tight match. I mean,
Absolutely.
both these guys play at about the same level.
Absolutely.
Marcus, where you at, buddy? I thought you'd be up here betting.
He's got a big match next week.
Oh, good.
15,000 in the middle.
Nice.
He's been playing really well. He's probably one of the most improved players in Florida in the last 2 years. And he's been playing a lot of action.
A lot of action, and he's worked hard at it.
He has, most certainly. He's definitely always in the mix, trying to stir something up.
Yep. Yeah, I tried to get him to come up here and do a match. I think he's afraid of these tables.
Yeah, he's getting spoiled, and he likes those diamond tables.
Yeah, he does. A lot easier.
Yeah, tomorrow never comes.
No. That's why we have free beer tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's a good try. It's tough to make those shots on this table.
Well, any table, because you're playing off the rail, and you got to you got to get that measurement just right. So
Yep.
This is big for Chris here if he can get dialed in here.
Well, he's looking pretty good right now.
Rich Johnson, I'm not getting old and senile. I've been old and senile. This is nothing new.
Yeah, we were just happy you knew it was today.
Yeah. I actually came up a day early. That was a nice shot by Chris.
Yeah, it was.
If the 8 ball goes by the 9 ball, then the rest of this rack is pretty good, but I don't think it does.
If it does, it's tight.
Yeah, I don't like it if it does. I mean, but we'll see. We'll watch, see how it plays. You know what? And
if he gets on the other side, he's clean.
Yeah, he can always the angle from the 7. He can play the 8 in the upper right corner pocket if he has to. Just come across the 2 rails there.
It's looking good.
Yeah, he didn't get there.
He's close. He's close enough.
No, he's not.
He's going to hit the 9, but so what?
So then he's not close enough.
He may make them both.
He's in a bad spot here. Unless he can draw to the rail and come underneath it. He's going high.
I'd run into it.
Well, yeah, but that's what you do best. He missed it.
Ooh.
See, that's why it wasn't a good shot.
Well, you got to focus on the one you want to make first. Oh. And then go from there. Now, in a regular game, I'd be all on that 9 ball, you know.
I know.
All right, big break for David here.
Absolutely. All right, 5-4.
Yeah, Marcus, we'd like to see that here. You know you have the best stream in the country.
Hi, I'm David Jacobs from West Palm Beach, Florida, and I play out of the pool room at my casa.
5-4.
That's about it.
David racking and breaking.
Boy, that's a big no-no right there. You cannot afford to scratch on the break here. Not with an open table like this, too. Chris, you know, the last couple racks, he started getting a little bit more comfortable pocketing balls nicely. So, if he can steal this game back from Dave after Dave kind of stole that last game, it's a big swing back onto Chris.
A little short, he'll have to come up a little further.
Yeah, not exactly where he wanted to be, stretching out like that. But I think he's okay here.
Worked out.
Actually, now he's in really good shape here.
Mm-hmm.
Phil Stickles checking in. What's up, Phil? Hope you're doing well. a good shot there. He might play the kind of the same pattern here for the 6 to the 7. He could roll up just about a ball or two length and maybe just come one rail out towards the spot there for the 7 in the side. Or Jimmy, I do see the score, and I will give you an update in just a second. Tom just won the last game, so once he racks, once he finishes racking and putting the number up, I'll let you know. Dom leads 8-4. First set raised to 11. All right, nice out there by Chris to steal that game away. So kind of equaled out after the last one that he gave away. All right, very good. 5-5.
That pocket's not shimmed. That's like you, faggot. You missed that one, really? We already had our fight. We're good.
All right, here we go. Chris with the break, ball down. Shot on the 1. Good shot there. Hey, Bob Blanchard. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing great, and hope to see you soon. All right, so Chris looking good here. Nothing really, no real trouble balls here.
No, the rack looks pretty good for him.
Yeah. I'd say the only thing maybe questionable is the 6 to the 7 because they're close proximity that you need to make sure you stay in line for one of them. He's hitting the ball pretty nicely right now.
Yeah, he's looking decent.
No, he's hitting the ball good. He never looks decent.
He's hitting the ball decent.
Okay, yeah, let's clarify. Nice.
That was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely see his demeanor around the table getting, his confidence getting a little bit better, a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah, but we're still 5-5,
Yeah,
which is You know, that's what I felt. This was a 50-50 match. They're both
oh, absolutely.
Play at a high level.
Yep. No doubt about it.
Chris, he can be pretty funny at times. David plays a little more serious.
Oh, yeah, David definitely the more reserved of the two. But then again, everybody's more reserved
than Chris.
I will say, you know, he can be a bit much sometimes, but when he's gambling, I've never seen any issues. You know, he's very you know, very respectful at the table throughout his matches.
Yes.
You know, so 6-5.
This is rack your own.
Yeah, they are playing call shot.
Yep.
No early 10 balls. And we expect a great match. And so far, you know, it's been so very well played by both, I would say. You know, of course, a couple misses, a couple mistakes, but that happens. But all in all, they've both ran out some racks.
Yeah, you know, with 20,000 in the middle, they're playing pretty good.
Yeah,
it's not choking them up.
No, that's a pretty hefty stake right there. You
Yeah,
know?
it is.
And they both did say this is the most they've ever played for pool. Now they both have gambled more than that in cards, but you know, that's a whole different beast right there.
I'm telling you.
All right, here we go. Two ball,
maybe. No.
Nope. Wow, look at this nice table here.
Talk about wide open.
Talk about a nice starting shot here. The only problem his ball is right now is the 4 ball. That's the key ball of the rack because it's being blocked in both upper pockets. So he'll have to play a combo of some sort.
You don't think there's room to get back at 7?
I don't think so. Oh, hello, Denise Cintron DeMeyer. Thank you for checking in with us. Hope you're having a great day. Came up a little short there. He would have liked to gone up a little closer to that 5. Because now he has to use the angles to try and either come back across. Unless he wants
Depends
to
on where he's going to shoot that 4.
Well, that's the thing is the angle that he has on the 3 really does not bode in his best. He would have liked to have been up a little higher.
Oh, he got by it, I think.
I don't think so. I think he's hooked.
He might be.
Yeah, he's
airborne.
He's not in a good spot here.
No.
Oh, you know what? The 4 does pass the 6, so maybe he has enough to clip the edge of it.
That's tight too, though.
Yeah. From here, it's a shoo-in, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm just glad he's shooting it, not me.
I don't miss from the chair.
No. Very, very accurate back here.
Oh, what a beautiful shot!
Did he call it?
Oh, he did not. He must have been he must have called the 4, and now that's why.
Well, Chris is hooked.
No, well, Chris has the option now. He doesn't have to shoot it if he.
That's true.
And that's why they call pocket. He said, "Show me something, Dave. You got to shoot again." John Kirchhoff says they're not gambling; they're just playing for gas money. Yeah, well, you know, maybe in your world.
Yeah.
My world. I'm retiring. I'm traveling the world, or at least to Disney for the day. 20K is kind of stiff money there.
Yep.
It ain't chump change, I promise. All right, big bounce is what he needs, and that's what he got. So he's got a tough back cut. He'll just draw to the left side there and back out for the 5. nicely done.
That's nice.
That was very nice. He's stroking the ball nicely right now.
Well, he's in good position here. He's straight in and
yeah,
pretty straight in, you know.
He hopes that he has a little bit of an angle to come towards the head rail and not to the side rail, so that the shot on the 7 isn't quite as severe.
He could come off the side rail if he wanted to move the 7.
No, you don't do that. Never move the ball away from the pocket.
I agree.
So now he just wants to hit this center ball and just make sure he gets down
Come
past
down
the
table,
10.
yeah. Might be putting too much left on that.
You don't need any left on this.
No, but he was putting it.
You know, it's funny.
Now he's gone a little straighter and low.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. He's being cautious here, making sure he gets what he needs to do here.
Mm-hmm.
I think center ball and just straight back. You
Yeah.
would have to be careful that you don't scratch in the pocket there.
True.
And what would be the upper right
he's
pocket?
going to spin it a little bit. That's what he's looking at now.
Now you can spin it and hit the side rail.
Wow.
He's not going to like that at all.
No, I'm surprised that ball went like that.
Yeah,
oh, and then it rolled up tight.
That was just a little indecisive there on the stroke.
Yes. Yeah, that may have cost him this game.
Well, certainly guaranteed that he wasn't a shoo-in from here, which he very should have been. He does kick pretty good.
Yeah, he does.
But you have to hit it perfect because of the tight pocket. And he's looking to come off the bottom rail.
Mm-hmm.
So he's looking to kick 2 rails, basically. See where that's where he wants to hit.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit it too steep.
Wow, what a great shot.
That was a great shot.
What a great shot.
Yeah, very nice.
You know, he took his time. He didn't rush himself. And
got out of the trap.
Measured it nicely.
Yes, he did.
Still has some work to do, though. Not a hanger here. Oh, beautiful.
I like that. He hit that with power.
You have to hit it with some confidence
Yes.
and authority.
Unfortunately, he could have got a little better roll out of that.
Definitely could have rolled up another 6 inches.
Well, now pick your poison here. Left or right?
Me, I'm going bottom left.
Looks like he's back cutting it.
Great shot.
Very nice.
Wow, good shot there. Hey, Cheyenne. Hope you're doing good. Hope the baby still kicking in there, kicking the belly.
Oh, Cheyenne got one on the way, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good. Congratulations.
Pretty close. Pretty soon.
Yeah. Haven't seen her for a while.
No, well, she's been doing her thing and taking care of a new soon-to-be baby.
Yeah,
So,
good.
Yeah,
Good for her.
congratulations.
Yeah.
We always like Cheyenne. We knew
Now,
her
is she
from
playing out of your room down there now?
No. I don't think she's playing it at all. And I think she was living in the middle of the state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, after the baby's born, she'll get back out and play a little, I'm sure.
Yeah, not as much when you got youngin' to take care of.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but we wish you the best of luck.
Absolutely.
Scotty Howard checking in from Tennessee says, "Good out, Fro." Not bro, but Fro.
Fro.
What's up, Fro?
I think I like him better with it than with the buzz.
Yeah. All right, so he's going to take a quick bathroom break, check his makeup, lipstick.
Comb his hair.
Yeah, you know, so I'll do the same. Take a quick minute and be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Here we go with the break.
Chris been breaking dry.
Break, yeah, no shot, and the table's opened up fairly nice.
All right, David Jacobs to the table. Chris Gentile leading 7-5, race to 30.
Yeah, it's, we've already had a couple of nice momentum swings in this match.
Oh, yeah.
David came out very strong. Right out of the gate, Chris broke dry with the very first rack. David ran out very nicely. Got up 4-1, and then Chris won a couple games, and then David won a game, and then Chris won a couple games. So it's a little swing back and forth.
Oh, yeah, yeah. They're pretty equally matched here. Very nice. Caught that window.
Yeah, it was a nice touch to get there because it was he had to kind of hold the one ball softly there.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done. Another good shot
nice.
there.
Very nice.
So he has to hit this with a little top inside and get to the center of the table. Ford, I think, does pass the 9 because he was looking at it early.
Can try and come out
near the 5 ball.
Yeah, near the 5 or.
Well, he overspun it.
Yeah, he did.
That's what caused that to overthrow. This is actually big for Chris because if
huge.
Yeah, the momentum's definitely swung his way in the last couple games, and if he can keep the pedal down and stretch the lead out, that would be pretty big for him right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, once a guy gets 10 ahead, then he's on cruise control.
Well, you know, I thought that last week, and I was watching the Anthony Julio match, and Anthony was up 18 games, and then he started tightening up. He like playing a little bit more defensive and slowed down. And Julio caught a gear and really started coming back strong. Yeah, he got it back to he won 12 out of 15 games, and then Anthony kind of got settled back down and started firing balls and running out instead of trying to play safe and playing too defensive.
Right. Yeah, I watched it. I mean, once Michelino took that nice lead towards the end, that he never let it go.
Wow, that was a great shot.
That was a great shot, but he might get hooked now.
Yeah. So, kind of the rule of thumb is, when you got that lead, man, you got to just keep the
You got to protect it, yeah.
Put the pedal down and just step on their throat and don't get defensive and try to don't play not to lose. You have to play to win and keep.
Got to play to win.
Just got to play hard.
All right, he's calling that. He's going to bank it.
Yeah, he's going for the bank.
That's not easy, but
it might
he's
be
hoping if he gets a good leave, if nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess he can clean hit it. He's going to duck it up for.
Yeah, but it's
David.
not easy because he's cue ball. Look, see where the cue ball is.
Yeah, that makes it a little
He's
tougher.
going to run right into the 7. Actually, if he hits this with pretty good speed, he actually can stay on the same side of the table.
Yeah, but if he hits,
he might be able to stay on the same side of the table and have a decent shot on the 6.
don't overthink it.
Well, he has to be cautious that he doesn't make any real mistakes here. He knew he was going into the 7, so that was his issue. I felt like if he hit that ball hard, he would have been okay and maybe bounced out a little bit more for. But all in all, he's still
all right. But the 7's going to be very tough.
Yeah.
Now Earl would just spear this and draw right back.
Yeah. Well, you know.
This is not an easy shot here. I mean,
he's looking to play the bank, and it's kind of a two-way. You play the cross.
Yeah,
bank,
if you play the bank,
and
get
the
the
cue ball comes
leave.
down for the 7, so it's a good shot. It's smart.
But the most makeable is just straight on in, but then nothing on the 7. So he's gonna go 2 rails back to the 7. Too easy.
Scratch.
Oh. Wow.
That's a heartbreaker right there.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
certainly didn't expect the scratch there, and that's going to hurt.
Yes. Yeah, opportunity big for Chris now.
Yeah, this is big. This is well, that's all there for him, so he shouldn't have any problems here. It's a nice stroke. As long as he doesn't get flat straight on it, you know, he needs something to be able to come to the side rail and be able to
get
spin
up for
on
that
table.
8.
Oh, he is almost dead straight too. He's trying to punch it. I thought he was trying to force it to the bottom rail and out, but he just hit it just enough with some spin to get out towards the center of the table, but not an easy shot here.
Well, we're anxiously awaiting that West Coast Challenge in August.
Yes, folks, don't forget about that. He played a nice little safety
Yes.
there. They are still taking sign-ups, so definitely don't wait because it's going to get full here. Everybody's anxious to get back out and start playing, so get with Kathy King or Kia Hughes. You can look up West Coast Challenge on the website or Facebook. Either or, they both have good contact information.
Great tournament.
No,
they run it so sweet.
That is absolutely, it's mini Vegas, and it's absolutely a blast, and they do such a good job. Oh, look at this.
Why did he do that?
He was trying to bank it up to the side pocket. He just hit the ball a little thin.
Yes.
But still, now Chris has a problem because the cue ball's on the rail, and getting position to the 9 is not easy. I mean, yeah, you just get to the center of the table, but it's not a great shot when I say getting position. But take what the table gives you.
Gonna be on the rail.
He overhit it. He wanted to be in the center of the table.
Working.
This is kind of like a shot he had earlier. I think if you want to hit it with confidence, you can come around the table 4 rails. And if you really know you're a dead stroke, you can just go 2 to the center of the table. He's contemplating.
Yeah. What they say, think long, think wrong.
Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes you have to make sure you evaluate all your options and give yourself the best chance here.
Yeah, this is a real big game here. If Chris wins this game and jumps to 8-5, it's a nice lead for him, even though we're going to 30.
Yeah, well, you'd rather be up 3 than be up by 1.
Mm-hmm. It's going to leave it tough.
He definitely. Oh, look at this! If he gets by the 10, he left it real tough.
Yeah. Yeah. He got a roll there.
Sure did. But, you know, David, we've seen him hit some jump shots earlier, and he nailed them. He hit them very, very good.
Yes, he did. This table's pretty tough to make them, though.
Yeah. But even the key is to make good contact here.
Yeah, and you have to have and use all your weapons.
Mm-hmm. Evan Broxmeyer says, man, this is, you know, get rid of the jump cues. He's old school like Earl. Get rid of the jump cues. And then you got Flip in the house, Dr. Popper himself.
Good old Chris.
Yeah. Wow, what a shot.
That was a great shot.
He crushed that shot. That was beautiful. Look at the position.
Look at this shape.
Wow.
That was a great shot.
I mean, that's a Jimmy Sandler kind of maneuver
all
there.
day long, that was a Jimmy Sandler.
They call that a jazzy shot. Even Flip probably appreciates that.
Yes, yes. Is he still cruising around Uber?
Not so much. Took a little break. All right, big shot there. Big game.
That was a huge game.
Huge.
Yeah, brought it back now, 7-6.
Yep. It's a big swing.
We knew it would be a good match.
Hi, I'm David Jacobs from West Palm Beach, Florida, and I play out of the pool room at my casa. That's about it.
Here we go, Dave with the break. Yeah, Janice, that was a great jump shot. Janice LaRocca in the house with us, checking in on the chat. And dry break. Wow. Well, he came up just short on the, or long, I should say, on the bank, hit the point, and I think he might have gave up a shot here to Dave in the side. Hey, Richard Sturvant. Yeah, Chris is around a 670, and I think Dave's around a 650, give or take a few. don't know exact, but somewhere in that area. Even though their Fargos are about, 20 off, they're still very, very close. Yeah, Marco, there you go, 686, 653, so we knew it was pretty close. 15 points off, which is, sometimes the Fargos don't really generate the actual skill levels, but it's pretty close. We knew the match was very close. And what's up, Francisco Fuentes? Checking in.
Hey, Dom, I'm not sure. I'm sorry. No, it's all right. I didn't know if you knew or not. I'm sorry. You're good. I'll get on the hill one day.
Nice shot there by Chris. Punch it over. And he needs to come out towards the center of the table to get out past the 8-ball. Well, if Chris has a good angle, he needs to get pretty close to that 9-ball. He'd like to be about 6 inches off the rail. That was a real nice shot to punch that over like that. Wow, he's hitting the ball pretty crisp right now. That was a nice out there by Chris. Really wanting to gain back that game he lost, that last game that he lost. Kind of gave it up, so important for him to win that one for sure. Again, folks, so this is Extreme Pool Challenge. We're here in Cocoa, Florida for a great matchup here between two top Florida amateur players, Chris Gentile, David Jacobs. And side note, we have Scott Frank and Dominic Dunn playing a little match of their own. Dunn won the first match, first set. So it's very interesting to see how done a lot promoting pool. He and Jen have done so much for pool in Central Florida in the Orlando area. So make sure you give those guys a big shout out too. You can go to the Dunsky Dungeon, and I mean, they're doing raffles a couple times a week, all kinds of different action matches going on. So all right, back at feature matchup here. Dave at the table. Just looking to play a good safety here. Wait, if it gets behind that 7-8. Ooh, it's so close. I think you can see the edge of it, the left side of it anyway. Nice safety. Did he get him? No, he did not.
Us.
Yeah, you didn't miss much. Only a couple games.
Ooh.
You got away with it.
Yeah,
though.
you did.
You got away with it.
Forced Chris to try and bank this.
We're back up and running. Good, man. Thank you.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do when the internet goes down. And
Yeah.
that's what you're based on. It's like driving your car and you run out of gas. You got no
power.
nothing you can do until you get it right. So
That's crazy.
here we are, folks. We appreciate you guys for being patient with us, and hopefully you're back up. Steve, the owner, just came by and said they was on the phone with the tech, and they said it did have something to do with the storm that passed through here, which happens, you know. But we're all good now. Oh, good shot. And he's going to get a good leave out of it. Got a good leave out of that. Made a great bank. Good shot.
Chris jumping ahead here. 11-7.
Yeah. He's once he got to the table, he started getting some momentum going. He's been playing pretty well. A couple of mistakes, which always happens.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, Chris getting ready to break. He's leading 11-7 in a race to 30. Well, looks like he has a clean shot at the one ball. I don't know if it'll fit between now. David Jacobs at the table. Doesn't have a great shot, but maybe it might squeeze between the 6 and 9.
If not, he's probably got a safety option somewhere in there. No rail.
That kiss he wasn't expecting.
No. David is struggling right now. Came out real strong in the beginning, and
Yeah, he did.
and then now he's struggling a little bit. So
Could be the money pressure now. You know.
well, it's just the nature of the beast, you know, the
Yeah.
swing, the turn of events, and the ebb and flow of these kind of matches. So when it's going your way, you really got to put the
Pedal to the
you
metal.
got to really put the pressure on your opponent and stretch it out, because almost always the momentum will swing back to you at some point.
Yeah.
And when it does, you have to be able to capitalize. So.
Exactly. He's got a 4-point lead right now.
Yeah, he's a third of the way there, and David is just a hair under 25% of the way there.
Yeah, he just has to catch a gear here, get back in the hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking where he wants to be to run out here.
Yes, because the important ball is the 4 ball, because it doesn't pass the 5. So the key is to make sure you get good on the 3 to the 4, so that you get to the 5 without messing anything up.
He played a safe.
But I don't think he got away with it.
No.
Certainly didn't want to leave it that close to the pocket.
Yeah, that's close to a duck up, but 6-ball's got him a little. He might have to come off the rail. I can't tell for sure.
Yeah, he wanted to freeze to the back of the 4, obviously, and then not leave the 3 hanging in the pocket.
Well, Dave has a very makeable kick here off the rail.
I hit it with the pace.
You got it.
Well, good shot. Just don't get jacked up on the 5. Oh, gosh.
Sometimes, you know.
All right, is that better there, Troy? Thank you for letting me know. I'm trying to keep my voice down so I have the mic real close to me, so I'm not talking too loud.
Going for another safety.
Well, I think you
Not
got
bad,
it.
not bad. That looks like it's pretty tight. Is he going to go to a long rail for it? Kick the long way, I should say.
Well, if he does, it yeah, if you get lucky and make it, it gives you a chance to win the game, but the percentages are pretty low here.
Yes.
Hey, Amy Poulter, how are you? Long time no hear. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for getting in and watching.
Yeah, haven't seen Amy in a while.
No. She moved on to a new chapter in her life.
Oh,
and,
good.
Closed the, when she was done with the pool room, and so hope all is well with her. Great pool player.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Hopefully she's still playing.
Yeah. Well, like everybody, sometimes you take a break, but you never quit playing. And, uh-oh. Wow, what a nice touch that was.
That was perfect. Safety battle here. And this is a big game for David, to get it up to 8 to 11.
Yeah, you don't want to. He can't afford to let Chris
not
stretch
get
that
too
lead
far
anymore.
out.
Yeah. Troy, you overpaid in the first place. So.
Yeah. I saw that lady walk in.
Yeah.
Chris took a short little break there.
Yeah.
As soon as he comes back, we'll be back.
Continue the run here. Try to stretch his lead out. He's going to come with a jump shot here. And the 4 does, I believe, pass the 7. So if he can make the 4, he'll have a good position towards the 5, most likely. Yep. Junior Horton in here, coming to check out the action. He's a big part of what happens in Coco and here at Side Pockets. And very, very knowledgeable. Yeah, he expected it today, but you know what's going on, though.
All right, Chris back at the table. Obviously has to do a jump. He's hoping to do a jump and a make. Yeah, Carl's been in and out a few times.
Yeah, he's at home, hanging out, relaxing.
Kicking out, drinking a beer.
Yeah, a couple hours ago, so he might be passed out by now.
All right, here we go with Chris executing his jump ability. Well, he made the hit. He's going to get a leave out of this. No, he isn't. It slowed down. All right, opportunity for David Jacobs. Like I say, this is a big game for Dave.
This is real big.
Yeah.
And to be honest, there's nothing tied up. Once he pockets the first ball or two, he should be back into somewhat comfortable.
That's a nice shot. He powered it in. He didn't get the draw out of it he wanted.
Yeah, he was trying to get to that side rail and bounce out.
Mm-hmm.
So now he just cinched the shot, 2 rails back and forth to the center of the table. That's going to hurt. Well, you know what? It's not going to hurt as bad as
I think he can make this.
It's not easy, though, because it's the stretch. But he's okay because he has the 8 ball to contain the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he didn't want to hit the back of the 8.
No. Made the shot tougher.
Yeah.
But all he has to do is
make
this.
6.
Yeah.
Yep. But it's not easy.
No.
Cue ball on the rail. Going in towards the 9 ball a little bit, so.
Yeah, the 10. Yeah. I mean, unless you really are super good, you got to just try to make the 6, take what happens, and hopefully you get a clean shot on the 7. He rattled it. Well, he's probably better off that 10 fell. It doesn't count, but it's called 10. $20,000 at risk here in the middle. All right, just a big opportunity that David got fortunate that Chris caught the backside of that 8 and made it tough for him. So we'll see. Rooting a little for David here now because like to see tight matches.
Yeah, no fun watching a runaway match.
No,
but
no. Not that this is a runaway yet,
no.
but you know he's got to tighten it up. He gets this rack, he'll be looking good.
Yep. I want to say hey to Brian O'Connor. Thanks for checking in. Long time no see, buddy. See him at Shooters, and then of course Rick Hufflefinger's still on vacation. We're waiting him to come back to work.
Jeez, was that Rick?
Yeah, you know, he says, you guys look marvelous. Well, yeah, because you can't see us. We always said we have a face for radio.
Yeah, we had to get Kyle out of retirement, get him back working.
Yeah, you know, he's got the tough life.
Hey, league starts up again the 16th, so don't be late.
Better get in stroke, Rick. They're counting on you. All right, nice out there by David.
11-8.
Tighten that match back up a little bit.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, a lot of serious money on the line with these two.
Yeah, it's it ain't cheap. This ain't cheap action.
No. And we asked, neither one of them have ever played for this much before.
There we go. Big break. Squatted the rock nicely, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did.
I don't think he made
Nothing
anything.
went
Look
in.
at this. Dead straight in on the 1.
Yeah, he usually makes balls, too. All right, big opportunity here for Chris. Nothing really tied up. Nice shot. Nice shot. Got right where he wants to be.
Actually, no, he wanted to be straight. He's got a bad angle here.
Yeah, a little further would have been better.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of the wrong angle here because...
He's got to get on this 4-ball now.
Yeah.
So what do you think, 2 rails and out?
Oh, boy, I don't know. You know, if you're really feeling good, you shoot the bank because then you can just shoot and stop, but you don't want to take the chance. And if you get below the 10, when you cut the 4, and you're going to run into the 8, so then you have to be careful of where the cue ball's going.
Mm-hmm.
Off the 8, because you cannot afford to give up. Yeah, I think you can actually, I mean, if you want to spin it 1 rail off the side rail, he's looking at the bank. Because that's the definite run out rack if you make it.
He just called this pocket. I think he's cutting it. Less than he's going to double bank it.
I think he just said safe, so I don't think he's going to go offensive here. He doesn't like it.
But he has no choice.
We want to give a shout out to the guys at ABC Liquor in Cocoa, Florida, checking us out.
Oh, yeah?
Wow, that was a good shot by Chris.
That was a real good shot.
Especially to come out for a position. That was the key right there to the rack. Paul Broda says this is boring. Well, you know, not everybody's into watching poodles and skirts, you know, like you. So maybe some of us kind of enjoy this.
Well, I don't see any trouble now.
No. Just hold your composure.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 rail out, come between the 9 and the 10. Should be good to go.
Chris is going to take that game back.
All right, 12 to 8. Chris Gentile. Earl McCrory checking in from Wyatt, Nashville, Tennessee.
Chris Gentile, and the camera has 2 people.
You been to that room up there?
I was in JOB's when I was up there back in November. And there's a new room outside of, let me think of it. I forget the new room up there. It was probably about a half hour from there. All diamond tables. Very nice room, non-smoking, food, kitchen, you know.
Nice.
Really nicely done. Maybe 10 7-footers and 3 or 4 9-footers, but it was nicely done. I liked the room.
Very good.
Paul Lewis. Yeah, they both have people
helping.
Yeah, helping the fundraiser.
Chris was out standing at the red lights with a sign.
Yeah, little shoe pool for food, especially if it's Taco Bell,
just
or Checkers.
Looking for them dollar donations.
And pizza.
And pizza.
You want to see this guy play some good pool? Tell me if he wins, he gets a big pepperoni pizza. Freaking guy looks like Shane Van Boning.
Oh, it's playing
a
a
good
lead.
shot. That's
Yeah, it was a very nice shot.
touch. Very good touch.
Yes, it was. He's
He
keeping
said
track.
miscued. Yeah. I believe it. He's stealing my one-liners.
Yes. He's keeping control of that table.
That's it right there, man. You gotta, when your man's down, you gotta step
Keep
on
him
him.
down, yep.
Step on him hard.
Step on his neck and don't let up. That's going to work out pretty well.
That has actually really well.
Well, he left him a window, but still, it's not a gimme shot.
Yeah, he's gonna play a safety here.
Yeah.
Try to get up behind the 9 ball if he can. Get up behind
Hit
the
it
9
too
ball
easy.
if he can.
Too easy.
Yeah, maybe the 5 ball might help. Nope.
No. He's got a good 1 ball starter.
It's tough. It's long, but it's there.
Yeah.
It's definitely there. Good shot.
Boy, that was a good shot.
Good
Hit it
shot,
well.
Yeah.
Would have liked to have went around a little further, but it's very doable anyway. Easy to say back here.
Well, yeah, of course. That's why we're here and not there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because we're great here.
Yeah, oh
Not
yeah.
so great there.
We're not giving our spot up.
Oh, no. No, you're going to have to do something special. Like, just tell me I'm fired.
Yeah. All right, let's see how he does. Got a lot of traffic over there where he's got to go through. Oh, and he missed that.
He jumped a little bit on that shot.
Yeah, he did.
Jumped a little bit on that shot. It was tough.
Yeah. I'm sure he was worried about coming around through the 9, the 10, and the 8.
Yeah, when you're focusing on that cue ball.
Yeah.
Because there was so much traffic. And he really hit it good because he did come out good for the 3.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, he missed the
But he
2.
left the 2 ball open. It was a good shot.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, Chris is playing well now.
He's hitting the ball good.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting comfortable, you know. Brian Malenke asked who David Jacobs is. He's like APA 4. Just, you know, he just walked in off the street. He's out of Palm Beach. Real good player. Been around a while. Everybody, you know, a lot of the people know him from South Florida.
Oh yeah.
Certainly not
Quiet guy though.
Yeah, nice guy
So
though. Family man, you know.
keeps a low profile.
But certainly not afraid to step up and accept a challenge. That's a nice shot.
Yeah, Chris is hitting them real good now. He's got a little lead, so he's relaxing more.
You know, he's feeling good. He's hitting the ball confident, and you know, when you're hitting the ball and you're feeling it stroke, it's tough to beat somebody when you're equal skills.
Yeah, and I felt this was a very close match.
Oh yeah, we knew that going into it, that it could certainly be the flip of a coin because they're both equally talented, but different styles. David, I say, the more methodical, deliberate player, and Chris, the more free stroke, natural player. Yep,
Jumping
nice
ahead.
nicely done. Yeah, he's hitting them pretty good right now.
I didn't hit that bad. Thanks for being my only friend.
Nice close up there for you guys. All right, here we go. Chris breaking. I saw one go down.
2 ball down. No shot on the 1.
I'll take 3 to 1. You're the favorite. I got 2 to 1, 6 in a row. I didn't even almost get it right. You know how hard that is to do? And then I flipped on the next day for 20, and he videotapes it. I lose again. Terrible. There's not a person in the room. Can't do it. Flip for 100 right now before I go outside. Yeah, Gordon? No, flip right. I got a penny. No, anybody's flipping a fucking penny. Who's got a quarter? Anybody got a quarter? There. You got a quarter, really? I bet I only get 10%. I bet it lands in the middle. Call it. 10% heads. Heads. $100. What'd you say? It's a tails. It's a tails. It's $100. Tails it is. You got tails, right? I don't know, bro. I don't ever expect to lose. Hey, Bucker, I want my quarter back. No, it's a loser. So are you. Give me my quarter. Down. I've never been beat. I just ran out of money 3 times. That's the whole point. Try to overdo it. The other direction. Too much. Which is combos? What's that? Combos? Yeah. That's me my watch. Oh, yeah. You guys order anything? Think of fries and whatever. The hungry. The Italian stuff place got the street stuff. Terrible. Yeah. I got it. On the way up. What is, when you go to the website, what do you, is there something you click on?
Scott, you got a tab, right?
Wherever, whatever's on Dave, yeah.
Put it on yours? I checked on.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay
for
for it
anyway.
I get an orange Gatorade.
What really call it tab? Is it? Are you about ready or? Yeah. Oh, all right. I can't see any less straight, so. I got food coming, but I'm not hungry. I'm not gonna eat it anyway. That was pretty close. I mean, I wasn't gonna break a finger. Get in. Are we on live? Yeah, it's on. All right.
All right, guys. Gary G back here with you. We are back up and running, and players are coming off their intermission break, and internet is back up and running. Current score is 15-8 in favor of Chris Gentile. I want to thank everybody that's out there and been watching throughout the day with us, and hopefully you'll be ready to rock and roll for the second half.
It means a lot. More than you know, Mike. We're back. We're good to go. I'll lead the way. We only do it as a half hour. We said a half hour. I mean, I can't help it. Wait, everybody. Dom's not ready. What's up?
You're gonna need it.
Yeah, but that was for gas and yours.
Yeah, give me the gas.
That's for her. If he gets a fucking dollar, that. If you're in bed with him later, you're like, fucking, look at this 10. I don't want to even.
Ball down on the break. Tough shot on the one to get started, so not an easy shot here. Might get a little lucky on the leave. Oh, nope, not quite. Christina Dempsey, she knows what it takes to get Chris rocking and rolling. Order a pizza. All right, so here we are, David, at the table. Excuse me. Nice bank shot there. That's a nice shot there to get good position. Good shot to hit that with inside and hold that ball and come back in for the 4-up table. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Come on.
Hit that a little fat. caught the pull at all, or if he's still got that momentum going and rocking and rolling.
Well, he's got a nice lead right now. That should help him.
Yeah, but the momentum swings very quickly.
Yes.
Got a really good position on that 7, though. Should be able to just float up about 2-3 inches. Okay, he had a little angle. I thought he could hold it for the 8 in the side, but either way, he's okay. Ooh, got a little funny there. Oh, nice shot there by Chris.
Jumping up there, 2-1 now.
16-8.
Well, hopefully our internet will hold up.
Yeah, that storm that came through definitely put a damper on things earlier.
You know, that happened once before. Water got down in the line, and I thought they had, fixed it right. I told Steve, if that's what it is again, then he's got to seal that line real well.
Mm-hmm.
You get a big storm and fills up with water. Good night, Irene.
Yeah, and they probably don't notice it because
exactly till there's an event.
Right, until there's something major going on, because they don't use the internet that much. It doesn't get used, so they don't know that it's a problem.
Yeah. Well, it stays on, but it's at such a low rate that it's no good for us.
Right.
All right, Chris leading 16-8. Still a long way to go, but David has to start tightening things up.
Yeah, Chris is at the halfway point, and Dave is at the
quarter
25% mark. So he definitely needs to get the momentum going.
Well, and then like that last game, missing that 8, that's huge. It gave Chris an easy out. Well, it looks like he's got to jump or push.
Yep. So in the background, off to the right in the blue shirt, you have Dominic Dunn of the Dunsky Dungeon. Behind him in the gray sweatshirt, Andy Breslin. Behind that, up there in the chairs, Doc Torres. Right in the center is Scott Frank.
And they're up 1-1 each in their match.
Correct. Between Scott and Dominic, 1 set apiece, and they're going to play a third set. That's a pretty good safety there by Dave. Oh, you want to get it up behind that, either behind the 5 or behind the 10. It did leak it out a little bit. Jacked up over the 5, though.
Yeah, that makes it pretty tough. Might open. Oh, that was a lucky carom. Although David can still hit this thing, but I don't see where he can do much with it. It's calling it over in the other corner. I was going to say when it goes bad, but I think Chris is pretty hooked there.
He definitely is in a bad spot there.
Have you told him about the West Coast Challenge lately?
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, but it's, never talk too much about it. So, folks, don't forget the end of August West Coast Challenge. If you're not familiar with it, you definitely want to go and check it out. League events, singles, men's, women's, 8-ball, 9-ball. And if you haven't got signed up, they're still taking sign-ups for all events. Go to the West Coast Challenge Facebook or West Coast Challenge website, and you can contact them, Kathy King or Kia Hughes, and they will be more than happy to accommodate you and get you signed up and make sure your team is ready to go. It is in Kissimmee again this year. It'll be the 3rd year there, and it is an amazing event. I think about 1,000 participants last year, and I was surprised to see even more this year because people will be a little bit more anxious to get back out and start playing again. So make sure you get signed up as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's definitely going to continue to grow. I mean, Corona slowed us down, but I'll tell you, well, you've played in it for years. I've only been commentating there for 3 years, but what an event. A lot of great people. They come from all over the country.
Oh, yeah.
And
had 8 states and the Bahamas.
Yeah. And typically it's full way before time.
It fills up, so it's definitely, it's like a mini Vegas.
Yeah,
so
it is.
Definitely make sure you get your name on the list.
All right, Nate, haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything's going good for you and Derek. I guess league starts the 16th.
For us, it starts the following week, I think.
Oh, okay. So ours is this Tuesday, beginnings. I guess Junior told me that some other of the teams have started already.
Oh, no, Dave.
Yeah, he's... you know, the pressure, I mean, you got playing for 20,000 in the middle here. And now you get behind by 8 games. You could be working on him.
Yeah.
He needs to just get a solid run going.
Yeah. Carl Aiken, this is not a tournament. It is straight up a 2-player money match. So it is, yes, winner take all.
20,000 in the middle. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of checkers and
wow.
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
And pizzas for Chris if he wins.
To say the least.
Yeah. And for Dave, it's baby gets
no
some
hamburgers.
really nice new shoes if he wins, because he's got a young one at home and he's got another one on the way. So he's definitely wanting to take home the cash and get.
Oh yeah.
Get both babies some new shoes.
I'd like to see it tighten up. You know, we like to see a tight match. We don't want to see a blowout.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the other person that's leading wouldn't mind it, I'm sure.
Yeah, whenever you're up, you want to see.
You want to stay up.
Yeah, you just want to see a slaughter. But that was a nice shot there.
That was very nice. Very nice. He's playing good now.
He is playing good.
And Dave's making some mistakes, and Chris is taking advantage of them. But David's a very, very good player. But we all have good and bad days.
Yeah, and this is one of those things where, you know, if they played 10 times, you know, it could absolutely go 5-5 or 6-4. I mean, it's never going to be 8-2, you know, a runaway every time.
No.
And probably not even 7-3. It's going to be really, I think, really close.
Yeah, well, like we was talking, they're both pretty equal players, really. But Chris has definitely caught a little gear here, and he's taken advantage of it.
Yeah. I was wondering how the break, if he was going to be able to maintain, because like I say, he went into the break really playing very well.
Yes.
And then that, you know, sometimes that little time out there, that 30 minutes.
Oh, it can hurt.
Yeah.
But he's got a substantial lead right now, which helps unless you do something like that. All right, this is a huge opportunity right now for David. He has to make this ball. It is called 10 ball.
Yep, call shots.
And it can't go out of turn. You got to wait.
Yeah, no early 10 balls here. So no combos.
Oh, mercy. He had to make that ball. But them side pockets are 4.5. I thought he should have went for the corner on that one.
I personally probably would have gone for the corner myself. It's definitely a bigger pocket.
Yes.
But, you know, you got that distance in the cut on it.
Oh,
so
yeah. Chris missed and scratched. He gave that game back. 16-9. That was a big break for Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Camera. All right. That's for, it's not working. Oh, okay. You were sleeping. He's not there.
All right, that was a big game there for David.
Yes, it was. So tell us about your trip north a week or two ago. Where'd you go?
Oh, I went to visit a friend
in
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah, he bought a new house. That's
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just a little run just to go check it out.
I thought you were going to a tournament or something.
No, everything was in lockdown still. I haven't played since March. I really haven't played at all through this whole COVID thing. But
now your room down there is open, Dave's place.
They just opened back up, Shooters.
Yeah, good.
And he, for anybody that doesn't know, he just sold his adjoining room, which was called Rack's Billiards.
Oh, he sold that.
Formerly known as Amy's Billiards in Stewart. He just sold that last week, actually.
Wow, he really made that look good.
He made it's a beautiful room.
Yes, it is.
So if you're in the Port St. Lucie area, Stewart area, you definitely want to get down and check out Shooters in Port St. Lucie, Florida, and Racks in Stewart. And they're both very, very nice rooms. Brand new diamonds in both rooms, and really nice atmosphere. So get down there and check it out.
Now you know the new owner of Racks.
Oh boy, he's see, this is when the tide turns, you know.
Well, these two pockets, they're tough. Well, they're all tough.
Yeah, but he's been hitting the ball really well, so he shouldn't be.
Well, let's see if David can take advantage of this.
Nassif, yes, 4.5 bench pockets.
Yeah, and they play pretty tight.
Yeah. Oh, see, he had a lot of spin on that ball. And that's that spin.
Yeah, but I don't know that he needed all that. But anyway, he did it, and now Chris got an opportunity back I didn't think he would get.
All right, he's just got to relax and get back in the groove here. Oh, he's going for the safety. Oh, that's a wow. What a nice shot that was.
It was a great shot.
Yeah, sides are a little bit bigger. Nassif, sides are always a little bit bigger than the corners. So they're probably...
Not on this table there, 4.5.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, just missed it.
Yep, Matt Greenlee knows a good safe when he sees it. It's usually when he misses.
Ah,
he hooks
yes.
his opponent. It's unintentional,
That's the best
of course.
safes.
It's unintentional, but he knows what it's like to get a good safety.
I think we're going for another one. Just like the other one.
I don't think he got him, though.
You don't think he got him on that 7? He didn't. Not completely.
Well, he got him enough, though.
Yeah.
He sure did. I thought he leaked it out.
He's not even lining it up. Good
Nice hit.
Good hit.
Beautiful hit. Very nice. Blair, no, it's a different Dave that owns the pool room in Port St. Lucie. Dave Cintron owns Shooters in Port St. Lucie. Dave Jacobs is from Palm Beach.
Very nice.
That was a great shot.
Very nice.
I mean, that was a great shot. Come out of there like that. Yeah, looks like he's starting to settle down a little bit.
Does the
now.
5 go?
I think it does. Yeah.
That's what we like, Gary King. Trying to break it. Oh, come on.
Bobby 2 rails, yeah. 3 foul rule is in effect.
Yeah, he went for the gusto there, and he might be able to back cut this. I can't tell if this got the angle for that.
I don't think he can. Well, maybe. I didn't think
Playing
he could,
safe.
but good safety.
Yeah.
He can definitely hit this off the bottom rail with a little spin. Whether he can hold the cue ball or not is a different story. That was a really nice shot.
Yep.
And I think he's good. there.
Airborne.
Now he's really hit some great jump shots earlier, so let's see if he can hit another one. Made good contact anyway. He got away with not selling out. So they're playing call pocket, so Chris did call the 9.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty straight.
Never easy with that back cut on the 5 combo here. You almost have to overcut it just a hair. Good shot.
Very nice.
Boy, he got a hold of that one, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he's still all right. And actually, with it rolling like that, he can get to the 7.
Yeah, but he has to get to the 6 first.
I mean the 6, yeah.
Which means he's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed that. I think I was sleeping.
Yeah. What's new?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Well, it's another one he got a hold of pretty strong, but
still makeable.
Francis Holder checking in says hello. Hello. Sound like an Adele song to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello. All right, Chris got to come with a really strong shot here on the 6. He came with a strong shot now. That was really beautifully struck. And pretty damn good position. Not an easy shot though. Oh, he hit that ball nice.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Very,
he just
very
came
nice.
with like 3 really, really good shots. Nice out there. Came with some key, really good shots.
Yeah,
there
he
to
did.
get
That was great shots.
Good focus there to stay down and just stay relaxed.
Yep. When you put a large pizza on the line, look out.
You're not kidding. Especially with pepperoni.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
A little extra cheese.
He's not worried about the 20 grand. It's just the pizza.
Yeah. He wants to make sure he has enough to tip the delivery driver.
I'm telling you.
Well, that 3 ball is no bonus there because it doesn't pass the 9.
No, but it should go in the side he's leaning over.
Yeah, but that's the problem. You can't get there.
And he should play safe. He went for it, but he missed, and
Now he sold
now
out.
it's open. Yeah.
The 8 and 9 ball is a problem, so.
All right, he left himself a little bit tough, especially on this table, but he's been shooting really well. Till now.
Might get lucky behind the 8.
Oh yeah, it's looking like it. No, he bounced out enough that David can catch most of it, if not all of it. But he's got to play safe here. Got to watch when you do this and roll right back to where he's at and leave this one by the side. Oh, that was good. He hit that nice. Oh, he didn't get away with it though. Nope. Sometimes when it goes bad, it goes bad.
It's just part of the tide, you know,
Yes.
the back and forth.
Well, but David needs the tide to switch.
He does. He needs to get that momentum back to his
Yeah.
He started out the very first
Oh, he played really
handful
solid.
of racks. He played great. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, like that could have been a runaway, but we knew it wasn't going to be but back and forth. But
Right.
he played very good in the beginning, and then a couple shots fell funny. So. Uh-oh.
A return.
Look at that, straight. Again, I'm sure it passes the 6.
It looks like it. Well, that's tight, but
Yeah, it goes.
it goes.
Yeah, even nudged the 6.
Yeah, he
he's
did.
okay now.
Now he is.
Yeah.
Should be.
That was a little weird. I don't know if he was trying to really spin it high.
I think he was.
Play the 7 in the side or not.
That's where he's going.
Yeah, now he's in a bad spot though.
Yes. He's going to draw over into it.
Oh, you know what? He played that beautiful.
Yeah, he did.
He had just that angle where he could just bump into it.
Fun
That
it.
was very nicely played. That was a really nice shot on that 8 ball.
Yes. He probably heard me. All right, 17-10. Well, one of these guys is going to walk out of here very happy.
Mm-hmm.
You think they'd split with us?
I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, I think that's the right thing to do, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm talking the winner now, not the loser.
Yeah. Yeah, the loser's going to say, all right, we're splitting half my tab. I got a tab at the bar, so.
Here's a nice little close-up for you. Kyle giving to you.
Mm-hmm. All right, David, with the break.
Three ball, maybe?
Oh, wow.
Round robin.
Double point of the side pocket.
Yeah.
Well, he has a tough shot on the side, or a decent safety, I would say.
Well, Chris is, he's been playing a lot of safes, so he does play good safes.
He's been playing very good, playing
Yeah.
very solid all day.
Went for it.
Overcut it. Overcut it.
Yeah, he did.
He's got to regain his focus and really stay bearing down on Dave and keep the pressure on Dave.
Yes. If Dave can win this one, it should put some wind in his sails.
Yeah, especially if you can get a nice run out here.
That's what I mean. 6-ball problem.
Mm-hmm.
What's he going to try and do here? Go 3 rails off the 5. Oh, he's on the 4. I'm sorry. My bad.
You can see Dominic Dunn in the background breaking, and Scott Frank. They're doing their match. They're on their tiebreaker match right now.
Yes.
He might have overhit this.
Yeah, he did. Going to be forced into a safety play here. I would not go for this.
And he broke up the 6-10 at the same time, so
Yes.
not a bad play.
I don't know if Chris may have a little window between the 6-7. Nope. Gonna go off the rail. It's gonna leave Dave with a full hit, but not a real makeable shot.
Yeah, he'll play a safety. Return the favor and try to stick him.
I don't know if I like that play, but I might. No.
Yeah.
I thought he might go the other way with the cue ball and try to get up behind all them. Anyway, Chris with some potential now. Had some potential.
Oh boy,
I think.
that's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there,
yeah.
on
Dave's
top of
just
the
got to
miss.
now.
The 9-10 still has to be broke up.
Yeah, but he could possibly
He'll do that off the 6.
off the 6, right?
Did he get the angle? I don't think he did.
No, he did not.
No, then he could still use the 7 ball.
Yes.
No, making it tough on himself.
Yeah, he is. He's wanted to just get back a few more inches, so.
He's going to try to come high inside.
Yeah,
off the
that's
end
a
rail.
risky shot.
Yeah, it's not difficult. Oh, he tried it.
Yeah, but see now it's going to
Well, yeah.
possibly cost them a game.
Well, the 9 ball goes in the upper corner where he's standing, so.
Yeah, you got a point there.
He always had a bailout plan there, but or a good safety.
Tough shot.
Smart, good safety.
Yeah, why take the chance? Chris can't jump, he's got a kick.
Yeah, he can. He's got multiple options of kicking, so he's calling it for the 1 rail or off the bottom rail.
Yeah, I don't think he had any other choice.
Well, he could have gone off the side rail and played for more of a defensive kick.
Well, yeah, but I meant kicking it
Oh yeah.
for the corner. This is where you'd rather be David Jacobs right now.
Yeah, but you know how many, I mean, we've all seen it. There's a lot of times you play a good safety, and the guy kicks out of it and
Oh,
returns
yeah.
the safety or doesn't give you a shot. You know, just one of those funky things that.
Yep.
That's why they say never let your opponent to the table, because you just never know what's going to happen.
Exactly. Good hit. Might get a good leave out of this.
If it rolls past the side pocket, it did not, and then because slop does not count.
Spots.
No, David Jacobs has the
Oh, he
option.
just shoots.
Mm-hmm. Now, if he didn't like the shot, he could have made Chris shoot it again. All right.
It's like eating an elephant, one bite at a time.
Mm-hmm. Slow and steady.
Hi, I'm David Jacobs from West Palm Beach, Florida, and I play out of the pool room at my casa. That's about it.
All right, Dave Jacobs with the break again. Hey, Joel Pope, what's shaking there, buddy? Hope all is good in your world. All right, so David with a nice shot on the 1, 2, has options, 3 down, 4, 5, 7 is kind of a little bit of the tricky spot there. But I think he's okay. All right, Dave with a tough shot on the 6 here. Thin cut. And we have Jennifer Brzezinski in the booth with us. Hello, Jen. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing, Gary?
I am fantastic. So for some of you folks that do not know Jen, she is the mastermind behind the Dunsky Dungeon.
It's a shared effort with Dom, obviously.
Well, we don't really, we know who the boss is. He's just the mouth, but you're actually you're the brains of the operation.
Well, thank you.
And you guys have done such an amazing job promoting the pool. It was a very good shot. With everything going on, obviously, like all of us, you had the love of the game, but you guys really have just taken off with this thing, haven't you?
Wow, I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, it's one of those things, like you said, just we love the game. We ended up, quarantined, obviously, from the coronavirus. And, we just still wanted to play, And then, we figured we had a pool table. We were playing each other a lot, and then started thinking, we should have other people over and play and, maybe play for money and stuff. And, it just kind of grew from there. It's already turned into more than we ever expected it would be.
Oh, you guys have done such an amazing job. You guys are doing raffles multiple times a week, and you've obviously just had Oscar Dominguez on for an interview.
Right. Yeah, and we got a few more lined up. I know Sky Woodward, Chris Melling, Jason Shaw. I know there's a ton more that have already agreed to do.
Which is beautiful.
More interviews with us. First was a little rocky. We're still kind of working out the logistics to it, having to do it obviously remotely and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it's a cool kind of thing since we've to kind of add to our portfolio, so to speak. Yeah.
Well, it's you guys are such a blessing for Central Florida because the People's Choice tournaments that you guys have run, and then like I say, now everything else that you're doing. And it's so cool to see, especially most women don't get into pool quite as much as you.
No.
And so when you find a couple that really has a passion and a joy, like the two of you,
Right.
it's fun to watch you guys. And watch everything that you guys have done as far as just how you guys have evolved, I guess, is really kind of the thing.
Right. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, we do. We both are very passionate about the game. And yeah, I mean, women's pool, I wish it was a lot bigger and better. And, that's another one of those things that we're working on. A lot of people ask me, like, why I'm only playing women so far in the dungeon. And I do intend to play men, too. Don't, get it wrong. But it's just in an effort to try to help promote women's pool on its own right, And it all ties in together. You were talking about the People's Tournament, because obviously that's kind of where we started getting our feet into, the pool world. And, Dom and I were talking a little bit about, when things somewhat go back to normal and we feel comfortable having another People's Tournament. And a lot of the connections and sponsors and things we've built through the dungeon will play into all of that to make the People's Tournament even better.
Right.
And then that ties in to make the dungeon better, and it's all kind of a...
It's how the snowball evolves,
right.
From just a little, and then it just grows and grows and grows.
Exactly,
Well, I got to say, you have really shocked quite a few people. You've accepted quite a few challenge matches, and you've come on strong, and you've beaten some of the top female players in the state.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, too. Yeah, I mean, I always just want to play, you know what I mean? I don't know, the money's not such a big deal. It's just kind of I like the sweat of it, those big matches. You don't get that kind of adrenaline anywhere else, really.
No, you don't.
We've had quite a few women that have, we had a really full schedule, and then obviously everything that kind of is going on right now with locally with the coronavirus and everything, we've kind of put everything a little bit on hold to see how that all plays out. But I got quite a few big names that are...
Definitely have to take the safe route with that.
Right.
So,
We've been very cautious.
And you guys are doing a great job, but so you have some big matches coming up in the future.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play like Stephanie Mitchell, I think was the next one that was scheduled. I was supposed to play Sonia. She actually postponed that one, and then we had the doubles match obviously last week, and that's when all this stuff started. So, yeah, I mean, I look forward to all of that and getting it back, together. Some of them I was thinking, like, for instance, Stephanie Mitchell, since she's not local, we might still go ahead and be comfortable doing that, But, we got to figure all that out. But, yeah, you guys have a way better setup here than we even dream of. I mean, I don't think anybody's dreams pool as good as you guys.
Well, we certainly appreciate that, and it's all just the same as you. It's really for our love of the game and to get to, to promote the game, promote the players, and unfortunately, we just don't always have the time and the location, and we don't. I'm an hour and a half from these guys, so
sure.
It's not quite as convenient, but we certainly love it and just want to make it as the best that we can do for everybody at home.
Yeah, absolutely. Pool really needs that audience. That's been kind of what our main goal has been, to bring some kind of excitement, enthusiasm, like, to watching the game. And even, just on an amateur level. I mean, a lot of people don't mind watching the pros. But, I mean, that amateur pool should get that kind of attention. I almost like watching those matches more sometimes,
Me personally, I would much rather watch, like, these guys right here, anywhere in the 600 level, because they play good enough and know enough about the game to play it right, but yet they're not top pros where they make it look easy. And it's, to me...
Exactly. They're human. They miss balls, they don't... Yeah.
I don't enjoy watching... I mean, I shouldn't say I don't enjoy... but watching the elite players, the Jason Shaws, the Shane Van Bonings, it's no fun, because I want to watch somebody dog it. I want to watch the human factor come in.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, there's got to be that mix. I like watching some of that stuff, too, just to... I don't know, though. You watch some of those guys, it almost makes you want to quit pool, because it's just... You'll never be that good. Like...
Well, I knew going into it I was never going to be great, but
right, of course.
We all have a dream to say, I just want to be better than I was yesterday. So
right,
and do the best that I can. So, David, switching hands here, shooting left-handed. Well, he hit that really nice opposite-handed.
Yeah, he did. Got a little in between here, I think. Oh, no, it's not as bad from the overhead.
Ouch. So for
He
the
jumped
people,
up on that.
he did a little bit. So a lot of people know that you have, you guys do have a diamond table at home, and you have a snooker table, which is very rare to be in somebody's house.
I do. We keep talking about how we'd like to do a match on the snooker table. Again, you know, things have kind of gotten pushed back, but I'd like to see a good snooker match. You know.
I did see something in the, and it may have just been about a Tony Crosby, Les Duffy snooker.
Yeah, we talked about that. That was one of the potential, you know, or two of the potential opponents on the table there. Les Duffy said he'll come over and play anybody. And Tony said he's down, so we might actually end up doing that one.
That would be a fun match
if we
because
can-
two very sharp, straight shooters.
Right, right. I wonder how long it's been since either one of them has actually played snooker, though.
You know what? That's a good
you
point.
Know? I know they're both, you know, have a, you know, that's where they learned playing. You
Yeah,
know?
that's their background.
That's their background, exactly. But, you know, I'd imagine neither one of them has seen a table in a while.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that would be fun to watch. And I know, you know, I talked to you a while back, and that's kind of where you got into. You really have a passion for the snooker game. Do you play much at home, just goofing around? Do you guys?
Man, you know, not as much as I would like. You know, it's one of those things I really enjoy playing it. Dom hates playing snooker. I'll just come out and say that. He really, really hates it. So it just gets tough because it's like when we're practicing together, you know, we tend to be on the 9-footer. And snooker's also just, to me, it's a tougher game to play by yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I could play the 9-ball ghost all day. I mean, you know, it may start to get boring a little bit, but, you know, you can't really play the snooker ghost. It doesn't really...
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, you know. So, I mean, I'll throw balls out there and hit balls, but, like, actually playing, like, a full rack of snooker doesn't happen.
Right.
And then, you know, you'd be surprised how many local players have no idea how to play it and stuff.
Right.
You know, it's harder than you think to get people to come over and want to play.
Well, I'll take the invite sometime, and I'll...
Anytime.
I haven't... I mean, I've only played a handful of times in my life, and I know the game enough to... But
right.
I think it'd be a lot of fun. You know, it's a great game.
It's humbling when you're a pool player, you know. You stand there 12 feet away from a shot, and the pocket's half the size, and you're just looking at it like... I mean, it's... How do they do it? It's crazy. You run 3 balls in snooker, and it's like you just broken around the whole rack.
Yeah, you just feel like you put a 15-pack of 9-ball together.
Exactly.
I'm Chris Gentile, and the camera adds 2 people.
This is cool. I was wondering what you were doing with those little clips. You got the
Yeah,
green screen.
People at home can, when they pop up, the people at home
Right,
can
right.
hear them, and it's just a quick, you know, interview of who they are and where they're from.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Yeah.
You guys get a little better every time I see you.
Well, that's all Kyle back there, deep in the dark shadows of XPC.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
He's a genius back there. Of course, we don't like to tell him that. His head gets all swollen, and he wants a raise, and you know, vacation time, and all that stuff.
Right,
so,
right.
You know.
That's funny.
But yeah, we've got a great match here. You know, Chris really went into the break really playing good. Came out of the break playing okay, and then, the momentum slowly shifted on his game a little bit. But
Yeah, it seemed like when they came back from the break, you know, he was a little bit off, and Dave's finally kind of finding a rhythm again. Pools like that. You get these streaky momentum for like, you know, 5-10 racks, and then it can shift back the other way.
yeah, the momentum definitely swings both ways. So you got to capitalize when it's on your side.
Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty good save
That
there.
was a very good save. Cue ball on the rail. Nicely done.
Do you think he'll probably try to come 2 rails?
I would think so,
Behind it.
yeah. I mean, he's been very good with the jump cue. He's not afraid of it, so.
That's true.
But I'm kind of going 2 rails here. So
Yeah.
he's going
Oh,
jump
he's got the
shot.
jump cue. Looks like he's got to get over the 2 and the 10 a little bit.
Yeah, but he's got so much distance that he can go. Oh wow, he hit that really clean too.
Yeah.
And got a great leave out of it.
Yeah, he did. That was the other thing I was thinking about the jump. I didn't see it panning out so well. But Chris will just thin this and play another safe back at him. Ooh, kind of overrolled
he slowed
that.
out. Gave him the window.
Yeah.
So, do you play when the ladies' tours open back up, will you be competing quite a bit on those again?
Yeah, I was actually playing on the WPBA.
Okay.
I did 2 of their events, and I'm, still, a registered member or whatever on the, but obviously with the whole, coronavirus and everything, they did a ghost tournament, which was cool. I could have played in it. I didn't know about it until it had already started.
Oh, wow.
When I saw like the alert for the stream already coming up. And I talked to them, and I guess, like I said, I guess I missed it. But yeah, there's no really word there about when they're going to get back on schedule and how it's going to work. Like stuff like the Expo, the women's event. I guess that's a sanctioned WPBA. But they like shut down the sign-ups and stuff. So like I don't know what happens with that. Do they just if you signed up to play in the Expo back when it was supposed to be in March? Are you just automatically still signed up? Do they give? I assume they must be giving people refunds if they want them, if they can't make the reschedule.
Yeah, you would think that they would just hold that entry for the next one, or yes, give the. I'm sure that.
Right.
Yeah, they'll give the refund if somebody says, "Well, I can't make it to the next one." So.
Right. And I think that one was waitlisted, so I guess I'll have to see if people drop out of it, and maybe I can get in. I wasn't going to do it originally because it was right after Derby, I think it was. I remember it was like just really close to where I was just going to be coming back into town, and I didn't want to leave again right away.
Right.
We all still have day jobs that we have to try to juggle,
Yeah, it makes it difficult to be a
yeah.
Full-time worker and try to be a pool player.
Exactly, because I mean a lot of those, they'll be like Wednesday through Sunday, so you have to like take.
Yeah, you go even out
it's
Tuesday.
not like a little weekend tournament, you got to take almost a whole week off. So that's tough. But and I'd love to see the Tiger Tour and that kind of stuff come back and plan the local women's events as well.
Yeah, Florida has a pretty strong regional tour here for the ladies.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say probably second toughest behind Texas.
Yeah, we had a lot of talent too.
Oh yeah.
Even when I go out to the WPB events, I mean, there's I don't know, maybe like 100 members, something like that, and probably at least 10 of them are from Florida. I mean, But yeah, I'm curious to see like when the Tiger Tour will start back up. Or I know Jan Sesh was running her Florida. Oh man, I don't remember the name of it now.
I know, because she had just kind of got
she
started
just started
going.
it, right? She only had a couple of events.
Yeah.
And they're a little further down towards Miami too, which I wasn't able to go to a fair amount of the ones she had because they're just really far.
Yeah. For you, that's a 3-4 hour drive for sure.
Exactly. Yeah. So but yeah, at least there's there's options and stuff for the women. But
a nice break there by
see if
Chris.
the world ever goes back to normal. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Like 3 balls.
I know,
It's
right?
a lot in 10 ball.
I know. He hit him good. The only problem is he's got a long shot on that too.
He's on the 1 here.
Oh, that's the one. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 9. Yeah.
All right. Even if he banked this, he'll never get on the 2. So I think he'll probably have to play safe. I'd bank it back up to the middle of the back rail and try to put the cue ball down here behind the 2, 6, whatever. He went the other route.
No.
I don't know if he got
It's
him.
awfully close.
Yeah.
I think he's got partial 5 in the way.
Yeah, and I think just the edge of it. He's got his plan cue out though. I would think if he was a little hooked, he would jump it. Yeah, he's getting down like he can see this ball.
Oh wow!
Good shot.
What a shot!
Yeah.
I mean, he just fired that
Right.
in. That was beautifully done.
Yeah. It's
What
fearless.
a nice shot.
Still got kind of a funny angle on this too.
Yeah, he does. The back head. He'll come up around the 5 ball.
Right.
And speed's right. He'll have a shot on the 3.
Yeah, exactly. At least it's kind of out in the open there.
Yeah, he didn't have to do anything for positions. Actually, he got perfect because now he just draws straight back.
Might be kind of okay. Ooh.
He didn't hit it bad. These pockets are a little funny, you know. If you don't,
They are. They are.
they're a tough 4.5 is what I say. They're 4.5, but they're tough, you know.
Is this table the same kind as the one that they've been playing on over there?
No, this is a Gold Crown 5, and that is a Big G Gandy that they're playing on over there.
I knew that was a Gandy. I hadn't really looked at this one too much.
This is a Brunswick Gold Crown 5.
I like Gold Crowns.
Yeah, a beautiful table. Very nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Ro. Ro's in the chat with us.
You got 2 different chats going on over here.
Facebook and XPC Live.
Okay, so is this on like YouTube or on your own?
This is on the XPC website. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other one is the Facebook.
That's cool. Got a lot to keep up with.
It is. Facebook is the more common one.
Right,
I think it's just more convenient for people.
Sure.
But
they get the notifications too, so it just, you know.
But when we're doing big events, big tournaments and stuff, and we're streaming multiple tables at once, XPC Live is the ticket, because then you can watch all the matches at once. On Facebook, you can only watch the featured table.
Right.
So it's
you
certainly
get like a little split screen going.
Yeah, it's definitely beneficial to watch XPC Live, especially when we're doing tournaments. Because then you can watch 2 or 3 matches or 5, you know, however many tables we're doing at one time.
That's cool.
Yeah, it makes it fun. And, you know, a lot of people want to see different, you know, they have different friends that they want to watch, or, you know, multiple people that they're known. I want to watch both of them, so it gives them that option, plus the high definition and the instant rewind. They have a rewind bar, so if you see a really good shot, you can back it up and watch it again.
That's cool. Whereas Facebook, it doesn't. It's just only live.
Yeah,
right?
it's pretty much just the feature table. But it's all good. Key is that what they're watching, you know?
Exactly.
All right, nice out there by Chris. That puts him at the 2/3 mark. He is at 20-12. David has he had a couple balls jar up there in the last couple games. So the match really should be much tighter, and just sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles. And
yeah, just those slight little differences. He did look like he was getting a little momentum. He won, what was it, 3 in a row there, I think? And then I think Chris got the last 2 back.
Yeah, that's kind of the momentum swing back and forth. So
now he's within 10.
Jamie Chapman checking in on Facebook. What's up, Jamie? How's the one pocket game going in Georgia there? All right, Chris with the break.
Ooh, cue ball on the side.
That's a bad thing right there.
Yeah, the 3 ball's tied up a little funny. Everything else is pretty open though.
Yeah, and it does go in what would be the upper left by the 7, so it's actually not in a terrible spot.
Yeah, because starting with ball in hand here where the 1 and 2 are, it should be pretty.
Yeah, you want to shoot the 2 on the side and almost get straight to where you can roll the cue ball just towards the 8 ball.
Are they playing combo 10 or no?
No early 10s.
Okay.
Nope. Call pocket. Yeah, he got funnier right out of the gate.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little straighter on that 2 ball than he got. He got too much angle.
He's actually perfect now, though. He's in really good shape.
There's a really good bump for him.
Probably want to come out a little bit more on that, but he should be okay here. Let's cut it in, bring cue ball 2 rails back into the middle.
Yeah.
Well, looks like he's going to kill it.
It's always funny when you're watching these streams. Like, I've learned that doing the commentary in the dungeon and everything, and then also being in the room. You know, you see these camera angles, and it's like they look, you know, like from this angle, I was like, oh, you know, that that 6 looks like it's pretty tight by the 10 there, and then as soon as you switch to the other angle, you're like, oh, the 10's like up at the first diamond. Like, it's weird how the perspective shifts so much.
The camera certainly does change the perspective of the shot sometimes.
Right. And certain ones that are harder shots look straighter in or something, and vice versa.
Definitely. Kevin Paquette checking in. What's up there, champ? How's the back feeling? Kevin broke his back there a couple months ago.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's still with us, so he's doing good.
That's good.
Yeah, he was. I think he's doing pretty good though.
I don't think I know Kevin.
Yeah, maybe if you've seen him, he's been around a lot of the tournaments over the years.
Right.
So, well, David looking like he's going to get on the board here and tighten the match up a little bit.
Yeah. A little on the rail here, but shouldn't be a problem. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice. Nice and smooth. Prescott Buckwald checking in with us. What's up, Prescott? Prescott, Chris says you got action up here if you want it next time. All right, that'll tighten the match up a little bit, brings it to 20-13. So we'll say hi to Joel Pope, finally back in Stewart. Joel, when you get settled in, let's get together and hit some. Give me some
Hi,
lessons.
David Jacobs from West Palm Beach,
Joel
Florida.
Pope,
And I play out of the pool room at my casa. That's about it.
Joel Pope, the inventor of the Last Forever tip tool. What a great guy he is.
Interesting.
Yeah, great for pool. He was in the Orlando area for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. I think he stayed on the down low a little bit, but great guy for pool. Loves pool.
So, what part of town are you in right now, Gary?
I'm in Port St. Lucie.
Okay. Okay. So you live right over by Chris then?
Yeah, we're in the same town.
Okay.
Been there for a long time, so. All right, 6 ball down on the break, shot on the 1, 2's open. And actually
nice looking table,
this
yeah.
is a nice table here for him.
Mm-hmm.
He would love to capitalize on this one.
Yep. I think the 5 ball is really the only even slight challenge. I mean, it's still very doable, but
yeah, Buck McGuire's, he's happy to hear about the women playing pool. He says you're a fresh air, breath of fresh air. So, yeah, she's a real sweetheart, Buck. So, and so we'll keep an eye on the Dunsky Dungeon in Orlando. They do a lot for pool, I promise you. I mean, I do a lot for pool.
oh, we appreciate
You
that.
guys
Thank
have been
you.
amazing.
Yeah, well, like I said, you guys have been doing this way, way longer than we ever have. Coming from you, it's a big compliment.
You guys have more fire and desire. We're a bunch of old guys. Well, not so much Kyle, but the other
Yeah.
2 of us are pretty old and tired.
Well, a lot of that's Dom. He runs circles around me. But
yeah, you
nah,
guys.
we make a good team though, because
And that's what it takes, you know.
we
it's
complement each
teamwork.
other well. I'm a lot better with like the patient, technical kind of side of it, and he's a lot better, more of the people person part, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think I'm social, but I'm a little introverted sometimes. So.
I'm with you on that one. But it takes teamwork, you know, and that's the key right there. Is,
Right. Absolutely.
you know, you have to offset each other's, you know, your strong points and his strong points is where the teamwork comes in. So.
Exactly. Looks like they're doing got a pretty close set over there for this.
Yes. Scott Frank and Dominic Dunn on their 3rd set. It's the tiebreaker set, and it looks like Dom is up 4-3 in a race to. Is it still a race to 11 in the final
Yep.
set?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I was curious to see because Dom won the first one with a pretty big difference. I think it was 11 to like 5 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But then Scott ran him over. The second one was like 11 to 4,
Right.
3-4, something like that. And now they're back to pretty even.
Yeah,
So.
well, 4-4. Scott
Right.
just won that game, so
Right.
that's a good matchup between those two.
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing how much Dom is improving, like
Oh,
daily.
absolutely.
Well, and that's just being in action all the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, and also, I mean, you know, I guess one of the silver linings for us for the coronavirus is you know, we're both working from home. So, you know, whereas even though we have the table prior to all this, I mean, you know, he'd maybe hit balls on it once a week, maybe twice on a good week. Now we're playing almost every day, you know.
Beautiful.
Which, you know, does a lot for your game.
It does. It does.
And then somewhat just the consistency. Like a 9-foot diamond is, you know, a lot more challenging. We were going to a lot of these bar box tournaments and stuff, and, you know, while it's not bad practice, it's not as good as playing on like a 9-footer, you know.
No, you're right. And the key is to, like you say, staying in motion.
Yeah.
You know. So Chris is looking good to get out this rack here.
Yeah, real good.
He's really been hitting the ball pretty well here throughout most of the set.
Yep.
You know, couple miscues as far as shots that you don't expect him to miss, but you know we all do it. So,
Right.
and that's why it's nice to watch guys at this level is they play good, but they're not perfect.
Exactly.
Nice out. Good
Very
shooting by
nice.
Chris. Really playing well here.
Yeah. Yeah, Dave's got to get a rack or here to stay in this.
Yeah, he's got to
Get
slow
his
down.
confidence back up, you know.
Try to slow Chris's momentum down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said earlier, I was saying, you know, if these guys played 10 times, it would probably be, you know, 5-5, 6-4. It wouldn't be
yeah.
much
Right.
more different than that.
Right.
Because it's just a matter of
They
who's
play very close.
yeah, who's really hitting the ball well that day
Mm-hmm.
and comfortable at the table. So
And even sometime that minute, I mean, you know, I think Dave won the first 4 in a row, something like that. And I mean, he
came
I don't
out-
think he missed a ball.
he came out super
yeah,
strong.
he was super hot.
Yeah.
And you know, and then it kind of shifted back a little bit, but you just never know from minute to minute who's going to be playing better.
All right, Chris with the break.
Looks dry.
3, nope. Dry break, and not a great shot on the 1, but he does have a freebie here.
Yeah.
He can bank it and then draw the cue ball down towards the 2, so it's kind of like a free shot here.
Yeah, and that 8, 9, 10 landed pretty funny there, too. For,
Yeah, it did.
You know.
Yeah, it did.
I feel like one of the things of playing some of the money matches, I'm trying to break these habits of sometimes these racks where there's this cluster and you look at it and you're like, well, nobody's getting out. So then you don't really try as hard on those earlier shots, feeling like they don't matter. And lazy pool, as I call it. And I really try to break myself of that.
Well, you're right, and you have to kind of give 100% all the time.
Right, right. It's tough
Sometimes-
because it takes so much focus, you know,
Yeah.
especially a long race like this, you know. You do have to kind of pick and choose your moments a little bit, but.
You do, yeah, because you have to kind of pace yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's going after the rack, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And did he hook himself on the 6?
Man, I don't think. Nice.
Hello, Janice LaRocca. Thanks for watching. Says she's having
Okay,
fun.
you could see it.
That was a great shot. I didn't think you could see all of it, but that was nice.
He might have an angle to run into this pack right here and still have the 7 after. No? All right.
Yeah, he sees something we don't.
Yeah, because I don't think that 8 has a pocket. I guess there's always the safe there, though. I mean, really, he wants the cue ball almost exactly where it is now, I would think. And just roll the 8 to the rail and let the cue ball run into the 9, 10. Does it go in this far corner?
I don't think it did, but Yeah,
lined
yes,
up
it
at
does.
it like it does. Okay.
Well,
It's not a bad shot.
yeah, I'm not sure what his intention
Yeah.
here is.
Do you think he can make that 8 without hitting the 9 or 10?
It's awfully close.
Yeah.
I think he can.
Looks like it.
Yep. That was a great shot.
Yeah, that was. That worked out real well for him. Oh, you can hear us? Oh, I thought I was whispering.
We are. He's just being nosy.
So, he's gonna 2-rail this.
Good hit.
Good hit.
Wow, okay, he can play it in the side.
Yep.
It's just a matter of the position for the 9.
Right. Looks like he's got a good path in between him, and probably have to come around 3 rails.
That's what he's looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
That was the shot.
Good shot. It's kind of an awkward reach, I think.
Yeah, when you're stretching like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like those Q extenders.
Yeah. See, Dom uses those all the time, the extensions, and I get it because everybody hates the bridge, but if my bridge is 3 feet long, I'm never making anything. I don't know how you guys do it.
Yeah, it's
That's the problem with the Q extender. It's like I need a hand extender too.
Yeah. It's tough, but I think I'm better with that than I am with a bridge.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's one of the things you'll get a feel for playing snooker. You definitely have to use the bridge, so I've gotten a lot better with it.
Yeah, well, that you don't even realize it, but how much it helps your game, utilizing it. So it's kind of like a
Yeah, especially for
helps.
those stretches. Once you lose all your form and fundamentals stretched over the table awkwardly, your accuracy is going to go down at least 50% probably. The trouble with the bridge is it's harder to have that nice follow through to get the English that you wanted to put on the ball for shape.
Definitely. Yeah, he switched up the break there. He went to the side, but
I wonder why. I feel like he was breaking really well.
but he wasn't making anything. That's the problem. He's getting good action.
I hadn't noticed. I felt like he was making balls most of the time.
I want to say, hey, my man Tim and Tracy Barron. Hope y'all doing good. Be safe traveling.
Yeah, I remember Tim and Tracy.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I actually met her at the Moose Lodge, of all places, at one of their women's events.
They're awesome people. Well,
she
more
had,
Tracy than Tim, but
I think she'd just broken her ankle or something. She had her foot in a boot.
Could be.
Hopefully, it's better by now, I would think.
Hello to Sandra Shea, and Janice says, let's make it a race to 40. She's having too much fun watching. Let's stretch it out.
Yeah.
My man Troy going fishing, watching him on the drive.
Yeah,
Good for
it's
you.
one of the nice things about this, like I said again, the silver lining of this whole quarantine. There's been a lot of these, longer race money matches.
Oh, yeah.
This is by far the most. They're playing for 20 right now, which is,
Yeah.
I'm over here playing for, 500 thinking I'm doing good.
Well, that's 500 is still a lot, so don't fool
Yeah, well,
yourself.
but this is a totally different type of sweat, you know?
It is.
You could buy a car for this money, you know?
Did you watch the Anthony Julio match?
Of course I did.
Yeah.
Both of them, yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm hoping they do a third one now since it was so
I think the tiebreakers
lopsided.
do, yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious though if they do the tiebreaker, because you know the first one was at Julio's home bar, the second one was at Anthony's. So
I think a neutral spot.
Yeah, where do you do the third one?
At the dungeon.
Oh, we would love to do that.
Will Harper says hi, Jen.
Hey, Big Will, how you doing? He's the founder of Harper Billiard League in Central Florida.
Nice.
Greatest cash league they got.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good. So if you're in Central Florida, yeah, you got to check out these guys.
Exactly. Get
with Will and Jan and Dom, and they'll get you set up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough shot on this 5 you got here.
It is. He's just trying to figure out how he can cinch the cue ball and lock him up.
Right.
Because he's
might be able to put him on the 9, you think? I guess.
It's tough. Not sure how much the 10 ball's hindering him.
Right. Yeah, it's just what I was thinking.
He hit that beautiful.
Yeah, put him on
What
the
a
9.
nice touch. Very nice touch.
Yeah. He got that in the best possible spot on the 9 too, because I don't think he can kick to the side rail either direction.
He's got a 2-railer between the 8 and 10.
Yeah. He was just asking him if he was already on 1.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember.
He's scratched or anything. Yeah, I think he'll have to 2-rail around the 10, like you said there. Kind of a funny line, though. I think he would want.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
Yeah.
You might even want to just tie something up.
Yeah. I think if he can get as close to the pocket as possible. And. Oh, no, yeah, the 10 is way further out than I thought. Oh, good try.
And the problem is he opened up the 6.
Right. Yeah, Dave's got a good table from here.
Yeah, it's a great table for here. You're going to love this. He didn't get back far enough.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, when you have ball in hand there, I would have played that 5 in the side, I think. And just roll it up. It's so much more natural. No, I don't think he can hold it behind the 9.
Yeah, he just has to go straight back and forth.
He's got to go back and forth, right?
And he's stretching, which makes it tougher.
Right.
Hit it well.
He hit it really well.
I hit it really good. Look at the nice position. Shoot and stop the 7 there. That was excellent.
Yep. He popped up on that again.
That's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Dom and Scott. Looks like Dom's up 6-4.
I was trying to remember who was on the left and the right. I'm glad you knew.
My luck, they changed it on me.
Right. Well, that's good to see. I was trying to talk to him after the last set a little bit. You never really know when somebody's, you know, playing a match or whatever. You know, sometimes they want that advice, sometimes they don't, you know. Trying to feel that out.
It's very touchy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. So much ego and pull with you guys.
Really? I never know. Hello, Nikki Rassman Cooler.
Hey, Nikki.
She was one of your.
She was my first opponent in the dungeon.
She was, and what a match that was. Holy moly.
Exactly. We'll have to do the rematch at some point. But yeah, it was a great one.
Yeah, you've had some great matches there.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely looking for more. So.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot by Chris.
Very nice.
Take what the table gave him. Don't force the cue ball.
Exactly. Telling that to Dom all the time. That's the interesting thing too about, obviously playing with him at home all the time. We have two very different styles.
No, if he just listens to you, that's why he's becoming better. Obviously, you're the better player, and you've been playing a long time.
Well, I appreciate that. But I know, it's getting tough. He's tough to beat now. I don't know. We probably play about even these days. Just much different styles. I tend to try to take a simpler, more natural approach where I can. I mean, if I have to move the cue ball 3 rails, sure. But whereas he's the opposite. He wants to go 6 rails on every shot. I mean, it's...
Yeah, he's a gunslinger.
Yeah.
And you're the more methodical, play the right patterns, right decisions.
Right. Try to, play safe if you don't like it, that kind of stuff.
You have more experience on the table than he does, right?
Oh, yeah. I've been playing forever.
Right.
I really started when I was like 18, and it's one of those on-again, off-again affairs here and there. But yeah, I think since my last hiatus, I've been playing about 10 years straight. You'd think I'd be better by now, but yeah. Whereas Dom's only been playing, this is like his 3rd or 4th year, something like that, playing. I don't think he'd ever picked up a cue 4 years ago.
Well.
So yeah, he gets better so much faster that, before long he'll be way better than me.
I think that's just you being nice and letting him win so he doesn't hurt his feelings.
We did play some last night, and I beat him. We played a race to 11 because that's what he was going to be playing today, and I beat him 11-8, I think. And then I felt bad. I told him, I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to just let you win because you got a big match tomorrow. I want you to have your confidence up, but I'm also too competitive.
Yeah, you might be playing for the world, but I'm still going to kick your butt. So
right,
that's how that household goes.
We're playing for ego here, know.
We have Ed Phillips in the chat. Says guys playing for $20,000 or $10 worth of clothes. Maybe you should wear slacks and collar. Ed Phillips, where are you located from, sir? And I understand some of your point of view, but there's always another side.
Well, playing a lot in the dungeon, I think it's very important to be comfortable. You do see a lot of these pros, and some of the... we just played in that, what was it, the World Straight Pool?
Yeah,
where, you had to have the vest and the tie. Which is all well and good. It does look nice, I give it that. But, I mean, it's tough playing that stuff. Even just collared shirts sometimes, they're more restrictive than... and pool is so mental. You don't want anything in your mind except for the table and the balls, Nothing hindering your strokes, sleeves, shoulders, anything like that.
I agree with, wow, what a great shot that was.
But you should still be nice, Ed.
Well, I agree with Ed in the sense that if this isn't a sponsored event, is some kind of a tour, some kind of an organization.
A tournament or a pro
absolutely.
level
But
event.
when you have two guys that are throwing up a lot of money, and we are in Florida, even though it's air conditioned, you know what? The rooms still get hot, even though it's muggy, So,
it is.
We're not in a lot of other places. It's very, very muggy and hot, so you have to be cool and comfortable.
Florida in June.
So. You know what? If guys are willing to put up a lot of money, I don't care if they walk around and they're in a thong, whatever. I don't care because that's their right because it's their money to bet.
Exactly.
Now again, if this is an organized event, I am all for at least collared shirts. Again, we are in Florida, so
Right.
me, I do not own pants. I do not. I do not. I have like one pair of blue jeans.
Right.
So I don't wear pants ever, ever, ever.
Right.
So, but I'm all for collared shirts, you know, nice clean shorts, no
Right.
gym shorts, and if it's an event, if it's sponsored. So
Sure.
that's my philosophy on that. But
I will add to that a little bit. I hate that like the collared shirt thing is like unisex across the board because, you know, when you think of like a dress up clothes for men, you know, even just business casual, you know, you think collared shirts, but women, it's not the same thing. And
Right.
then, but every event you go to as a woman, they require a collared shirt, and you're like, I don't know. It's just I could wear like a nice blouse that doesn't have a collar, couldn't
Right.
I? Like
I
I
think-
understand the theme you're going for, that you want us to look nice.
I think for the women it's a little different because they do dress nice, have nice
Right.
blouses.
Right.
So.
It should be,
Yeah.
but it's not.
So that's my 2 cents worth on that, Ed, and we do appreciate it. And I you know, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think there's a time and place for each. You know.
Sure.
All right,
a good
David's
little
going to
run.
tighten this up here. He needs to hold on.
Huh? Narrowing the gap a little.
Oh boy, Marty Herman checking in from Massachusetts. And he, as long as I don't shave my legs, he's good with me wearing shorts. So.
Tell everybody the cable shorts is too low. I just took my shoes off. Coming back now.
Oh, Dave says he's coming back now. He took his shoes off and he says it's game time.
That was the first thing I noticed when I hit a couple balls on that table. These tables feel very low.
They're sit a little lower than a
Yeah.
diamond. Diamond does sit a tad bit higher.
Right.
It's amazing what an inch higher on a table will do when you're used to bending over and
Right,
shooting at the same
right.
level height.
Exactly. It's like, you know, because your fundamentals become so consistent one way, and then just trying to just bending your knees that little extra bit is strange, you know. Like throw the whole
Absolutely.
thing out of line.
Absolutely. All right, Dave with the break. Two ball down, shot on the 1. 3 down by the bottom. So it's not
Looks like a
bad.
pretty decent table again.
That 4 to the 5, 6, and 10 is your
Mm-hmm.
kind of your troubled issues here.
Right.
But if you can figure out how to manipulate that, he's in good shape.
Right.
This is the shot here.
Yeah.
To get good on that 4 is going to be tough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he
Yeah,
put
he
so much
looked like
focus on spinning the cue ball.
Yeah. It was. He didn't really stroke it. He looked like he kind of pushed the ball.
Right, but he got away with it.
Yeah.
Chris will hit this with a jump shot probably.
Yeah. It looks like he wants to jump maybe half the ball.
Or he might even be able to spin off the rail, but then the problem is you don't get a shot on the 4.
Right. And even with the jump, he's probably not going to have the greatest shot on the 4.
Hey, Sam Williams, checking in, one of the best tournament directors ever in North Florida. We have Jennifer Brzezinski of the Dunsky Dungeon in the booth with us.
Hey. Do I know Sam?
Yeah, you've probably seen Sam around. She used to run all the tournaments, so any major events that was in Tallahassee.
I thought her last name was
It was, and she got married.
like
Kachuski.
Kikuchi or
Yeah, and
something
she
like
got
that.
married.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, I do know Sam.
Yes, Sam is awesome.
Yes.
That was a good shot by Chris, but unfortunately the problem was catching the. He caught him the 3 ball and
Yeah.
didn't get a shot on the 4.
He does have a window to kick here, though, at least.
Yeah, Sam. I was just talking to Ed Ladawi about his new upcoming tour league that he's going to be working on. And I know you're going to be one of the directors for Florida. So good luck with that. Let's see that grow and get that going. Could be a really good thing. What a nice shot by Chris. Look at this leave. What a very nice outcome for that.
Right. Yeah, I think he got kind of a good roll there.
Troy says, I'm moving to a nudist community and I'll be live streaming all challenge matches. How's that for uniforms?
Is he going 3 rails at this?
He's trying to go 5, or at least 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he missed it by a little bit, but that's a hell of a try. And really, that was probably one of his.
He didn't really
that was
have
probably
a path
the
to
easiest
it,
way too, and it came up a little short.
Yeah, well, he hit it so hard it kind of jumped off that first rail, and I think that changed his whole line.
Yeah, folks, if you're interested in this new tour that's going to be taking place, it'll be all throughout. You can go to Ed Ladawi's site. He's the owner of Sandcastle Billiards in New Jersey. He's done a lot for the pool with AccuStats.
Oh, you're talking about the pro tour that he's putting together, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see that.
I just talked to him the other night about that, and he's got a lot of good things going on, so definitely want to see that take off. Love to see a nice organized.
Yeah, I've been saying it for years that the men need a pro tour again.
So definitely good luck with that. And
yeah.
Ed's he's working hard for it, folks. So definitely get in there with him and you know, make it happen.
Absolutely.
Chris has got a tough shot here, trying to get back to the 8, and I don't think he's going to get there.
I think it goes on the side.
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's tight, but.
No, he's better than I thought. Remember that angle we were talking about?
Right, exactly.
Definitely was better than I thought. Yeah, folks, pay attention to Sam Williams' site, Facebook. I'm sure she'll have all that info for you. Definitely, I think it's going to be a great step up, and it is designed for amateurs to compete with pros.
Oh, is
and
she,
make money.
Is she involved in that?
She's one of the Florida representatives.
Very cool.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, congrats. I like that.
Brian Luke, he's going to buy us all pizzas if Chris wins.
Wait, are you telling me that Brian Luke bet on Chris? I thought they were arch enemies.
Not when it comes to pizza.
Hi, Brian.
All right.
I'm waving like they can see me.
It's another good out there by Chris. He's really been playing well all day.
Chris Gentile, and the camera adds 2 people.
So what's coming up at the dungeons anytime soon? Anything?
Yeah, I mean, gosh, like I said, we had so many things scheduled, and now we just kind of put everything on pause. You know, we're looking a little more at some of the interviews, just because we don't have to.
Time-wise, it makes it easy.
Right. But yeah, I'm sure we'll probably be getting back into matches here in the next week or so. We're just kind of playing it out. Like I said, the situation in the Central Florida pool community is not good right now. We got about, by my last count, about 11 people infected, and seems like another 1 or 2 are popping up every day.
Yeah, people are starting to get lackadaisical, and you can't.
Right.
Because it's still there, so you have to still be cautious.
Exactly. And just pool rooms by nature, just because of the setup, everybody's in close quarters. It's difficult to social distance in a pool room. Oh, good, thank you, though.
It is. Yeah, pool room is not designed for social distancing.
Exactly.
But Troy said National Billiard League, if you want to go to their website, it's on there. Again, that's the National Billiard League. So go there, check it out, NBL, and yeah, let us know what you think.
Cool.
Because if it takes off and grows, then maybe XPC will be part of the Southeast region streaming, maybe. We'll see. Who knows?
That'd be great.
Mm-hmm. Be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a pretty good table here for Chris.
Right. I was just thinking that, like the 5 passes, the 6 passes.
Yeah, the key right here is just getting good on the 6.
Yeah. I want to grab one.
Nice shot there by Chris.
All right.
Well, nice shot there.
Nice shot.
Let's say hi to Colleen Russell. What's happening, Colleen? How are you and Doug doing? Down there in Palm Beach. All right, Chris is going to take a little time out, use the restroom. So meanwhile, let's say hello to everybody in the chat with us again. We want to thank everybody. We appreciate you guys hanging out there with us.
Yes.
And hit us up. Let us know what you think. To be honest, this match was definitely, on paper, supposed to be very, very close.
Right.
Dave he struggled a couple times, and Chris has definitely capitalized on him. Dave's struggle, he hung a couple balls, and Chris has just been relentless for the most part about, punishing him.
Right. Yeah, this is just about out of reach for Dave here.
Yeah, he really needs to try to string. If he could put a 2 or 3 pack together,
Yeah,
save for 2. Keep Chris off the table a couple times, and then, hopefully get back in there. But
right. Yeah, I mean at this level, it's all just controlling the table, But he's been struggling with the break a lot from what I've seen, which makes a big difference. Even when you finally get that little bit of momentum to win one rack, and then, you lose control immediately on the break. Break is so important once you get to be like a 600 like that.
well, absolutely. Because they're both capable of running racks.
Right.
So, like you said, you have to be able to get the ball on the break and punish him. Even if you're not running out, you got to be able to play the safety and control.
Exactly. Right. Just keep the table.
Mike Clement says, not everybody can play for the cash, no matter what their speed is. There is a lot of truth to that. Some people are, they're great tournament players and not good money players. There's good money players, not good, so.
Right. It's very true. Everybody thinks that they'll play fine under the pressure till they're actually there.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Tom Rusi checking in from Beyond Billiards down in Davie. He just had a huge money match at his pool room last weekend with Anthony and Julio. So congratulations, Tom, and thank you for hosting an amazing event. Hope all is well down south.
All right, try a break from Chris.
Yeah, I mean, again, not breaking great, not making balls. And if you're making something, then you're not getting a shot.
Yep.
People don't realize how big that is on the pro level, that these guys are stringing racks. You're like, well, they make it. That's why it's not fun watching them guys, because it's so easy. You're like,
Right.
oh, yeah, you're making them 3-ball every time, and then connect the dots. It's like, you do not realize how hard it is.
Right.
It's a good shot.
And on the pro level, the break obviously makes such a huge difference there too. Especially like with, 10-ball, it's much more difficult to pocket a ball on the break and 10-ball. And then you watch these pros that do it consistently every time, and they always have this straight-in shot on the one after, and a beautiful table to where.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between somebody that can do that 8 hours a day and work on all those things.
Right. Right.
We have to work 40, 50 hours a week, and then you come home tired. You just don't have it in you to sit there and work on your break for hours and hours and hours.
Right. And then even just the subtle differences, because I think David plays on a diamond normally, right? And Chris probably too, right? I think.
Well, David has, a diamond at home.
I think he's a diamond at home, but.
And then Chris, right now, he doesn't have any real designated table to play on, so.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I know just at least for me, playing on the diamond, I break really well on my diamond, and then you go to another pool room and it's like, even on another exactly the same diamond, just in a different place, they all play a little different, and it's like you have to kind of tweak that break. And then here, switching to a gold crown, I'm sure, it's going to play even a little bit different.
Yeah, the same table can play different just depending on, air conditioning, the temperature, humidity, all that stuff all has factors. So.
And you got to find that sweet spot on the break for that individual table for you.
Absolutely.
And we got here a little early, and I saw them both practicing on the table. I don't think either one of them really practiced the break.
Chris did for a little bit, but not. I would have thought more, but no shot. But he already knows his break isn't a strong suit, so it's not like he's going to figure it out over the course of a day when he's been playing for years and hasn't figured it out. So.
Right.
Dennis Sousey checking in, says donation link. No donation link yet. We'll probably eventually put one up. We're just here for you guys. I mean, if you want to, just send me a check, I'll take one. Well, Tom Rusi, again, we appreciate you guys hosting a great match last weekend, and we're hoping to see a rubber match for the best of 3, maybe at a neutral location. Even though I'm sure you'd like it at your house again, but it's I think they should come up here to Coco and play right here.
Who should?
Anthony and Julio.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
the rubber match here. Yeah, 4-inch pockets last week. That is tough. That table is very, very tough.
Well, Anthony lives like somewhere in southern Florida too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's down in the Hollywood area.
Yeah, so.
He kind of got down and shot that a little quick.
Yeah. So, I mean, if they're both down there, I'd imagine they'd probably play somewhere down there.
They will, but, it doesn't hurt to put the bug in the ear to have them come up here.
Of course. also saw it didn't sound like they were in any rush to do a rematch. I know Anthony was trying to get some other action on Facebook.
Yeah, somebody's rumor was that maybe John Smith had called him out to play or something. So
there were quite a few people that responded to his post, actually. A lot of people want to play him, which surprised me because he plays so good.
he does. But after watching his last 2 outings, he didn't play to what we know he's capable of. He struggled a little bit. Oh, Dave. So maybe they think that there's a little weakness there, and that.
Right.
But he's mentally so tough that he will grind.
Right.
So it'll be interesting. Hopefully, we get to see some more great matches like that. They're fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
Nice shot. Tell you, Chris has really hit the ball nicely. He just pockets balls very nice.
Yeah.
Really clean. Matt Greenlee says, got the power in the fro. Chris growing that hair out, So, all right, there's Dom in the background just pocketing another 9-ball. That puts him up 9-6 in the tie-breaking match.
Good for him.
Yeah, Tom Rusi, 65,000. Yeah, that's a little bit of pressure last week. Scotty Howard, you're a funny guy. Give Chris a mask just because he's ugly. Come on, man, that's your boy. All right, 1 ball down. Shot on the 2, but the 3-6 is tied up, and I mean the combo's kind of offline, but it's there.
He might be able to hit it with the angle he's got on the 2 right now, though.
Yeah.
Spin into it. It's tough because you're kind of just hoping for a good roll on the breakout, but.
Yeah, it's the smart play right there.
He hit it very well too.
The only problem is he left it hanging in front of the pocket. So.
But even if he could somehow kick this in, the 3 still doesn't go anywhere.
Right.
I
Exactly.
think even that little bump on the 6 made it even worse.
It did. It took it out of play.
I don't even like this kick.
Just trying to 2-rail. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible shot. And here's the thing. The funny thing is that 10 doesn't count as an early win, so he's going to have to play the
combo.
Yeah, and then hold for position on the 3 to get back up for the 4.
Right. And not let that 6 get in the way.
Right. That's the thing is you got to be able to hold the 3 in the pocket and give yourself an angle because where the 4 ball is.
Right. You got to get on that side of it. I gave himself a good angle to do this, though. Sure.
All right, Jen. Well, certainly thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. And we'll definitely do it again. So
thanks for having me,
for
Gary.
you folks out there, Dunsky Dungeon. I'm getting a little sloppy.
Twister, I get
I
it.
know. Thank you. All right, so now the 4 ball, does that pass the 7? It's gonna be the question here. Yeah, good safety there by Chris. If he can get the 4 behind the 10, I think he's, yeah, it's actually a pretty good shot there.
Yeah, he's playing really good.
Yeah, good speed.
Yeah,
controlling the table, not taking any too many high-risk shots.
Oh, and he's got such a nice lead now. He's going to be hard to beat.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going to be, I was going to say it was going to be a good lead, but now he left it right in front of the pocket, so he should be able to jump it,
yeah.
kick it, masse it. Multiple options here.
Did all the viewers miss me? They weren't asking for me?
I don't even think anybody noticed you were gone.
Yeah, that's the usual.
Yeah. Good shot there. That was a really nice shot.
Well, I don't think anybody can complain. We've kept it pretty quiet in here.
That's been nice.
And
I'm always a component of a little bit of background music, just to.
Yeah.
But there's not people here, so you don't hear a lot. There's not a lot of talking.
They'll shut the stream down then.
Hello, Cassie Howell. How are you?
Yeah, haven't seen her for a while. Now that the coronavirus and nothing going on.
Yeah, she's down there. Her and her husband Jeff have the APA down there by us, and you know, I'm sure they're getting ready to get back into this full swing of things.
Yeah, that'll be good. I watched. Who did he play down there? I watched.
He played Chris.
Chris. Yeah, that's what it was.
They did a little benefit for the bartenders at Shooters and Racks.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fun. Fun little match to hang out and watch them play. What's up, Colby? Checking in with us. Rich Johnson, funny guy.
Yeah, I would say one of the guys would like to go to 40 right now. But I think the pressure from the 20 grand deal.
Yeah, you know, I don't even know if it's that. I just think that he got you know, a couple shots he got kind of snake bit on that he hung up that weren't supposed to hang, and just kind of gets into your head a little bit.
Yeah, that's all it takes, you know.
Start struggling. Because David came out, well, I mean, just King Kong strong in the beginning, and I mean, I'm like, holy cow, he's really playing well. And then, you know, a couple shots, and then Chris caught it, you know, a little bit of momentum, and he's really just he's been staying forward, going the right way with it the whole time.
Yeah, he did.
Chris Gentile, and the camera adds 2 people.
Here we go with the break.
8 ball.
8 ball down.
7 ball down.
No shot on the 1.
No shot on the 1.
No shot on the 1. Felix, my man. What are you doing, buddy? Nikki Rasmussen Kuehler, she's watching the comedy show or something. Sterling, you're a funny guy. It's a nice shot there by Dave. breakout.
That come out nice for him.
I'll tell you what, I mean, he might be down, but he ain't out. This guy can still play.
Oh, yeah.
And right now he's at the, he might catch that mode where he's just said, screw it, I'm just going to start free stroking.
That's what you got to do. A lot of it. Nice shot, nice shot.
Yep. He's catching the gear now. He's
yeah.
Said screw it, I'm just going all in.
He has no choice at this point.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Might have got
He
corner
might be
hooked.
hooked.
Hope not. Yeah, he is. Might be able to handle that, though. That's the way it goes sometimes, you know.
Corey Penrod, what's up, my brother? Yeah, Chris has done very well maintaining and staying focused. He's played a very, very good match so far.
For sure.
This is interesting. He's trying to jump the point.
Caught it.
You know, because it's so close to the point and you're trying to control the jump that you forget to hit the jump. It happens a lot. Well, that might be Chris's best out yet.
Have you told him lately about the West Coast Challenge?
Yeah. Kind of talking about that throughout the day.
We're looking forward to it, I know that. Pretty good for the spectators to come in and watch too if you don't want to participate.
Oh, absolutely. Even like you said, if you're not playing, but you can certainly come in and check it out. I mean, there's plenty of vendors there, lots to see. As far as pool playing, come watch your family and friends, and just come out and hang out and have a good time.
That's it.
Come
Play
by,
if you can, though.
Yeah, come by the XPC booth and bring us something to eat. Bring
Yeah.
us some snacks. We'd appreciate it. All right, Chris with the break. He came up dry again. Certainly been struggling with the break, but fortunate for him, he's not getting penalized for it. Mary in Florida, need to have more of these. Well, Mary, hook us up. Send some players down. Put some money out there for us. Get us the matches. Amanda Miller says, this is why I can't do stuff for a lot of money. I have a bad sportsmanship and I'd flip the pool table over. I'd get mad. Yeah, you're not the only one.
Hit it good.
Yeah, he didn't hit that bad at all, really. Yeah, but he got away with it. Chris is hooked. He's going to have to go for a jump shot. And even then, there's no real reward on making the one because he hit two. But
Yeah, we'll check that out too, Vince.
yeah, the flyer says 15, but hey, whatever it is, it's still a lot. And
yes,
for two guys that don't run out that often, it's a lot of cheddar in the middle. Should be fun to watch. Good, nice combo there. Control to 2.
Once them pockets start getting you, it's hard to make them then.
Yeah. He's in actually really good shape here. Shoot, stop to 2. Shoot, stop to 4. 5. Come back out to the middle of the table for the 6. Hey, Bill Kaczewski checking in. Cameraman.
Yeah. Haven't seen Bill in a long time.
Man, that guy takes some of the best pictures, always.
Does a great job. I guess we'll see him at the West Coast Challenge. For sure. He's probably up at Waldo's now.
Yeah. Taking pictures. Nice. Punch that out to the middle of the table.
Good shot.
Yeah, nice table here to get out. Put another notch on the board for him. Well, Bill, get you some rest, buddy. And definitely be looking forward to seeing you at the West Coast Challenge in August if we don't see you before.
Oh. I thought I was the only one that did that.
That's a mental breakdown right there.
Wow.
Got a real tight match over here with Dom and Scott. 9-9 going to 11.
Yeah, this is the tiebreaker.
The tiebreaker.
I think they're playing for 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that might have put the nail in David's coffin.
Well, he is on the hill, folks.
Yes.
Certainly didn't expect this. We expected it to be, you know, within 2 or 3, maybe 4 games.
Yeah.
Because they're just so, such an evenly matched game. And again, you know, we saw it with Anthony and Julio the first time. I mean, Anthony gets crushed by, you know, 20-plus games on a match he's supposed to win, and then comes back and wins by 17 or 18 the next match. So,
yeah.
you know,
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, the momentum in these sometimes get a little lopsided, but on paper you go, oh man, flip a quarter.
Yeah, it would have been tough to pick one of these guys to win if you were betting any serious money on them, because they were so closely matched.
All right, well, cue ball in the jaws of the pocket. No shot on the 1 really. I mean, you can hit it, but there's nothing there.
No. No easy. But I'll tell you what, whoever gets the first good shot, this is wide open. David might want to push on this thing, unless he sees a good safe.
And if anybody was wondering why he didn't try the 110 combo, is it doesn't count. There was no early 10 balls, so other than it just spots up and you keep shooting, but it's not worth the low percentage to try and take it if you're not getting rewarded for the win. So Chris going to go airborne here. Nice. Oh, got away with a nice lead there. Greg will be here next month, hopefully, for the monthly tournament starting in July. Rick Sturdivant, we appreciate you hanging out with us.
Coco Rich.
Good hit by Dave with the jump. He's been pretty solid with that jump cue all day. And nice leave.
Yeah, it's pretty tight.
Wow.
All right, David's got a nice open table.
I do believe the 2 passes the 6, so.
I think it does.
No, if he does, he's going the. Okay. I'm more comfortable with shooting that as a follow shot than I am with a draw shot, but that's why I don't play it good like these guys.
Well, you can get lessons, you know.
You can't teach this old dog a new trick. Come on now. You know that.
Yeah, don't believe him, guys. He's just looking for one to rob.
I'm in retirement. I've quit playing.
Yeah.
Promise. 7 ball's still a problem. 7 to the 8 because of the way they're both located on the side pocket rail. Still tricky.
Yes, it is. He'll probably stay below this and then come back across for the 8.
Mm-hmm.
But still, you got to make a nice shot. Oh, he's going north.
Oh wow, he hit that really well.
Yeah, but he might scratch.
No. Oh, come on. He just smiled and said, you know, today's not my day.
It's not his day. I mean, he's definitely caught some bad rolls.
You know, it happens, and that we all know it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No.
Just say, you know what, I'll get him on the next one.
There you go. Maybe we'll get a rematch out of this.
Yeah, I think that would be good. We'd like it.
Yeah, we love it. Well, we've both been on fire. We haven't missed shit today.
No, man, I've been dialed in.
Yeah.
Even with the layoff, I'm a little surprised.
I'm surprised how good we've been playing.
I know. I'm a little surprised that I've been as good as I have. All right, folks, this is for the match.
20 grand.
That was it.
That's it.
Well, it was a good match between two very, very good players.
Yes, it was.
We certainly expected it to be a tighter, a hard-fought match. David came out very, very strong right out of the gate, and then missed a shot here and there. It took a little bit for Chris to kind of get in stroke, but once he found his rhythm, I would say he played very consistent all day. Had a little glimpse there right after the break where looked a little lackadaisical, like the break kind of, caught him. But once he caught his gear again, he played very, very well. David struggled with some shots that he certainly should have made, where the ball is just, hung up on him, waffled up in the pocket.
Yeah, coming from kicked out,
And Chris just did exactly what the golden rule is. You have to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes, and he did. And congratulations to Chris Gentile. He played a very, very good match, and we expect, hopefully we'd love to see another one, because we know you did not see remotely close to the best part of David Jacobs' game. He's a very, very good player, and on paper this match is very close. So we want to thank you guys for hanging out with us. We hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget, West Coast Challenge coming up the end of August. So please, if you're interested, if you're teams or singles, go to the West Coast Challenge Facebook, West Coast Challenge website. Kathy King and Kia Hughes, they're taking new sign-ups as we speak. So make sure you get in before it does fill up, because I think they are going to have to cap it. Everybody's anxious to get back out and start playing again. Last year, 1,000 participants. So with that, it's going to fill up.
Oh yeah.
If you're interested, definitely check that out. West Coast Challenge. So we are Extreme Pool Challenge here in Side Pocket, Sococo, Florida. We want to thank you guys for hanging out with us. And keep an eye on the sites, and we'll update you on more events coming up in the future. And hopefully we can get some more action matches for you. We certainly enjoy doing them and putting them out for you guys at home to watch. So anything else you want to add?
No, that's it. Other than next month, we'll have our monthly here.
Right. Hopefully in July we'll be back to our
third Saturday
monthly tournament. So again, keep an eye on that. If you're on the email list, you'll get notified, and if not, just stay tuned to the Facebook stuff or the website. And there are some matches there on the archive if you want to go back and watch some of the old stuff. And maybe we can get Chris Gentile in here for a quick interview.
Sure.
So before he
eats that sub,
before he goes and starts celebrating. I want to thank all you guys at home that hung out with us. And what's up, Scott Nodell? The Dominic match and Scott is over. Scott won the tiebreaker 11-9. So that was a very exciting match. Dominic won the first set 11-4. Scott won the second one 11-5, and then Scott won the third one 11-9. So that was a nail biter towards the end there. So Troy O'Brien, I want to thank you hanging in there and holding down Jersey for us. And all right, Chris Gentile, what's up, buddy? Good shooting. You played very well today.
Man, that sub tastes good.
You like that?
I had one bite, so you guys are special to me, obviously.
Amanda Miller just said he smells the pizza. So.
Oh, Amanda, hello.
Yep. So you want to give us a little insight on your thought of the match? I mean, you played very well, I thought, and you took advantage of David's mistakes.
I'm a great player.
Well, yeah. Besides that.
No, I mean, he didn't. I didn't get his best game. Obviously, I think the table got to him a little bit, and he made some silly, costly. And plus, if I put the heat on, I mean, that stuff happens. I got a couple good bounces, and like you said, I mean, neither one of us broke well, but
no, that was the surprising thing is the brakes weren't working for either one of you, really.
Yeah, I think I broke and ran like 3 or 4 total, and I only made a ball on probably 20% of my. It was bad.
Yeah.
And if I did, I couldn't. The one kept getting on the left rail.
Yeah, you don't have a shot.
But yeah, I mean, I like the way this table plays. I want to just put it in my pocket and take it home with me.
Yeah. Well, the table, once you get used to it, and that's what throughout the match we saw Dave hang a couple balls that normally he doesn't hang because he's a very accomplished player, and you did.
Everybody thought I was. Everybody thought I was stealing that match. I mean, Dave plays jam up, man. I mean, he's capable of beating anybody at any time. I mean, he's a really good player.
Very solid.
And
but you did the golden rule is you capitalized on the mistakes, and it's easy to say that, but you definitely took advantage of the mistakes that he made, and you could see some of the frustration in him towards the end that he was hanging the ball in the pocket that he just felt like, how did that not go? So.
Yeah, I mean the table. I think it's 4.5, but
right.
If it almost plays like an Olhausen if it'll jar a ball. Not that it's deep, but if you don't hit it smooth and with a little bit of speed, it's going to hang up, and that happened.
I just say it's for 4.5. It's a tough 4.5. I don't want to say it's a gaffy 4.5, but it's just a tough 4.5 that you have to hit the ball clean.
I agree, and I mean neither one of us. I mean he wasn't breaking well when, he broke dry a few times early, and I got out on he straight in on the one and broke dry, and I mean he came out like a playing real well.
Yeah, right out of the gate. I mean, you broke dry. You win the leg. You break dry.
He runs out.
Bang! He runs out. I'm like, wow, he's playing perfect because
I break and scratch. He runs out.
Yeah, he right out of the gate. I'm like, he's really playing well. And then the table it slowly caught up with him, and then you finally caught your gear, got comfortable at the table. So
yeah.
But, well, we just want to say congratulations. It was a great match. Hopefully there'll be some more matches. Maybe he'll, want to step up and challenge you again and save some face. And because we know he plays so much better than what we saw today.
I mean, the score doesn't indicate what's supposed to happen.
No. So, all right. Well, Chris, congratulations on a great match. You played very well. And, go celebrate with that sub and pizza.
Thanks. If anybody wants to do something, I'm not going to get out of line, but if there's a game that's close, me and Dave been talking about playing for years, and we've battled back and forth before, so we know how both of us play, and I'm willing to do something here. I know you guys, XBC is the best in the business. I don't care. I hope Ray Hansen's listening. He's like, I don't know, top 3 maybe, but you guys are stealing, and Kyle, who knows, his IQ is probably like in the thousands. You guys are awesome. And you're everybody really tunes in and just listen to your voice. So.
Well, that's because I got a face for radio.
But
only
if
a mother can love.
You guys can reach out to me. I'll definitely do something. Anyone but Jason Sherman. So just if the game's fair, I don't mind getting a spot or giving a spot. If the game's if it's good for TV or whatever, I doubt I'll play that well again. Hopefully I do, but just let me know.
All right, guys. Well, we want to thank y'all for hanging out with us, enjoying the day, and keep in touch. Follow us on Facebook and the website, and we'll see you next month.
I'm getting an XPC tattoo. right on my back, right on the lower back.
All right,
see you guys.
We'll say goodnight. This is Gary G for Extreme Pool Challenge. Be safe, stay quarantined, and we'll see you on the next go-round. Bye.